Okay, we are going to go ahead and get started. We're going to be streaming the first part of The Legend of Heroes Trails Beyond the Horizon. This is the latest game in the series, finally bringing the international release of the game franchise to match up with the Japanese release. So we're going to go ahead and get started here. I think we're just going to play on normal. I'm actually in the process of transferring a bunch of stuff over to the PlayStation 3. Zemuria. Way too much stuff on this desk. Oh man, they're going to outer space. It's AI in space. Hey Chief, you want to run Jindahad? You want to run Jindahad again? For A rank? I'm working on setting up my PS3 in the background. Alright, let me get to a save point in this game. I can do that.
Incredible!
So that's a satellite.
Whoa, it's all sparkly up there!
I forgot how slow the PlayStation 3 is. Like, just queuing up the downloads takes forever. It's like, it's 31%, 3 minutes. Oh, okay, Orid State. This is a place I don't think they've ever been here before in this game. Yeah. Well, I mean, it occurred to me the other day, the PlayStation 3 is as old as my very first desktop computer. And I haven't, that desktop computer has been long dead since, well, not dead, it's just like I retired it.
We got some kind of ruins this time?
In like summer of
part
2010.
Of the continent by the look of it.
When I did my upgrade.
Eyes up!
Damn it!
So the fact that the PlayStation 3 is still able to do stuff is kind of crazy. It only has like 256 megabytes of RAM.
Improved this time, all right?
Flying dragon lurking in the ruins. It has a strange aura, but it's formidable all the same.
Looks just like the real thing. All right, don't drop your guard, guys. We're taking this bad boy down.
Time to go all out!
Oh, we can only do this.
Certain arts will work better.
Over here! All for you!
And Falcom has improved the graphics of their game.
Go all in on him.
Now, Perry!
Let's go.
Fierce Guardian Blade! Slice them up!
Bring it on!
Attack their weakness with an art.
Time to go all out!
Activating skill.
Raging Buster! Counting on you, Master.
Hey, Mark.
Now, Perry!
Activating skill.
Target locked! You're trapped!
Looks like we're making progress.
Keep up the assault!
Certain
Wait,
arts
he's
will
gonna
work
attempt
better.
bond, so I need to.
Time to close in!
Certain arts will work better.
Oh, side attack bonus. Doesn't have side attack bonus.
Take that!
That'll cost you!
Oh wait, so you're getting another. So are you getting a replacement XTX via RMA? So then you're gonna have two. You're gonna have the professional GPU and the XTX.
Pull out all the stops. Got you covered.
Fierce Guardian Blade! Slice them up! Bear guard!
Make some noise! You'll pay for that.
What does this do? Oh, Spark Edge. Oh, this is the arts.
Certain arts will work better.
It is weak to this
No
though.
half measure!
There!
Here goes!
It's weak to earth and wind.
No half measure!
This will slow it down.
Pull out all the
Oh, this is a
stops.
buff.
Got you covered.
Target locked! You're trapped! Hostile targets all clear.
What's the button to make it up? There it is.
Finally made it through. Seriously, what are they thinking throwing stuff like that at us right out of the gate?
Well, if you ask me, they should have given us something even tougher. Especially considering neither of you so much as broke a sweat. In any event, I'm heartened to see you haven't been slacking on your training while I've been away. You as well, Ferry.
Do you use one of those
And if
computers as
this
like a
old
living
lie
room
doesn't
PC?
deceive me, you've grown a bit taller, haven't you? I almost didn't recognize you at first.
Yeah, only
I'm in the
about 2
process of
meters, though.
redoing my living room theater setup. Hence the whole discussion with the retro
You must have been
consoles, because
training a lot too,
I'm
Bearheart.
consolidating a
You
bunch
seem
of my
even
gaming
stronger than when
consoles,
I saw you last year.
and my
Man,
VR head, my
I really wish I
VR
could
setup
learn
is
some
going to
of
be in
your
the living
moves.
room. Well, it was in the living room.
I don't know if any
but
of his moves are going to do a whole lot for
I'm
someone
going to
in your
have
weight
my
class.
ASRock Nova computer be the VR computer in the living room. And then I'm going to have
I'd
the
heard you'd gone pretty far out to the
PS3,
eastern borders.
the
Guessing a lot happened to
GameCube,
you out there?
the Wii U,
Nowhere near
and
as
then
much
maybe
as
some
what
other
happened to
console,
you,
probably
it would
PS4
seem.
Pro.
The Garden Master.
Because my
Crimson
TV
Grin.
in that room has 3
impressed you were able to
HDMI
handle
ports. It has component
Yeah,
and
but it left us with way more questions
composite.
than answers.
So the
No
GameCube's going to be
kidding.
on the composite.
We're not sure what sort of threats waiting in the
The
wings
PS3
now. That's
is
why
going to be
pounce
on
when
one
you
of the
send me the invite here,
HDMI,
Master.
and I guess the
This
PS4
brand
Pro
new
will be on
shard
the other
function
HDMI,
Mark
and then
whipped up
the
is
Wii
just
U
the
can be
kind
on
of
the
trick
third
we'll need up our
HDMI.
sleeves.
So that's
Still
what I'm
don't
thinking
get
of
why
doing.
the invite came through you, though. There's
And
something
that
you ain't
leads.
telling
So
me?
now I think about it, I could do a fourth console. I have to use the
We'll
component
find
cables.
out soon
though.
enough. Now,
I could do.
let's get moving.
I have to solder
Did you
my
advance into
Xbox
Sector
component
2?
cable. My Xbox component cable's broke.
Fine.
So technically, I guess I
for
could
now, I'll just
use
focus on finding a
the.
worthy foe to really put
I could
this
put the
shard function to
360
its
in there, but I
paces.
kind of want the 360. The more I think about it, the 360 will probably be removed from my streaming setup because I could just use the Series X. But right now, like, okay, Threadripper has the ultimate setup, man. Threadripper, right now, so we're streaming on Threadripper. Threadripper, to the left, I have my OG 60 gigabyte launch PS3. So that console gives me PlayStation 1, 2, and 3. So I have all 3 of those PlayStation generations in one console. And then on the other side over here, on the right-hand side, I have the PlayStation 5. The PlayStation 5 gives me access to PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. So, and I have 2 capture cards. Because Threadripper, you know, well, USB 4, I mean, that's the secret sauce. So I have 2 USB 4 capture cards. They're basically 2 AverMedia Live Gamer bolts. One of them plugs into the PlayStation, well, one of them plugs into the PlayStation 5, and the other one plugs into an HDMI splitter, which then also connects to the PlayStation 3. So that way I have full access to like all my console, at least all my PlayStation games and all of my Steam games can be played from this one setup. So I have access to like everything on this one setup except like Xbox and Nintendo. So those are with, currently I'm trying to figure out what to do with those. Those are probably going to go on the Godlike, Xbox Series X, and the docking station for the Switch 2. And I almost forgot, man, the Switch 1. The weird thing with Nintendo though is once you transfer all your data from the Switch to the Switch 2, I don't know if I can use the Switch 1. I have to look into that. Like if it'll sync, the save files. I don't have much reason to use the original Switch though, because the Wii U has games that you can't play on the Switch. Like a good example is Yoshi's Woolly World and Razor's Edge. Those games are on Wii U.
3 wasp-type monsters incoming.
We'll wipe them out in one fell swoop.
So that's gonna be in the living room.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's got this action combat. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's got this style. They got this from the Ease series.
Looks like the gang's all here.
We'd probably better deploy our shards now and go for a stun.
Ha! Well said.
Now the Godlike is XPG and just still running. Oh wow, okay.
An enemy mob.
Oh, there are so many of them. Look out!
Deploy shards. Wow, you killed all of them on one hit.
Finally cleared all those pests out.
It's so weird. I didn't sense any life from them. But even so, the feeling of taking them down was definitely real.
Yeah, they're just like the rest of the scenery here. My mirrors on all these foes actually being machines. Marduk's probably using spatial projection to disguise them.
Indeed. They're using Shroud technology to replicate the feel of real combat. Seems a tad unnecessary if you ask me. I won't claim it isn't impressive, though.
It's definitely good for training, but I don't know. Is it really a good idea to make it so realistic?
Instead of standing around talking further, perhaps you three should focus on finishing the trial?
Fair enough. Let's pick
Are
up
they
the
in
pace.
some kind of VR?
We'll go
These
and
guys are
find
in
a
the
worthy
VR.
test subject for this new
Or are
Shroud
they talking to
technique
an
of
AI?
yours.
Much appreciated, Mr. Zeman. Be sure to give it your all, then, Farida.
The mom! I was gonna do that anyway! Here goes!
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
May your successes continue, Van. Acknowledge.
Oh, that's cool. So they added a shortcut menu.
Time to bust out some arts! Best keep this battle off stage! Charge attacks ready to roll!
This is like Heihachi for Tekken. They have like a Tekken character in here.
So, Master, I'm still sitting here in the dark
Oh,
as
this
to
is
why
like
you
the
were the one who
Jedi?
invited us here.
This is the
And why
Jedi
was it just
Master and the
me,
Apprentice?
Fairy, and Reset instead of the whole office? You still not ready to spill the beans? Why all the mystery?
Getting invited here was a real surprise for me. But man, the 10-hour drive to get all the way out here to OLED was pretty rough. I've always been curious about this place, since both my brother and Reset work here.
I told you. You'll find out soon enough. Once we finish these trials, I'm sure everything will be clear, without even a single word of explanation from me.
Praise Arusha and the Flames! Oops, my bad.
Oh, hey, a treasure chest.
Oh, we gotta equip the quartz.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
He needs a defensive one.
New shard skill added.
Maintenance mode engaged.
We don't have one available for her. Oh wait, no, we got. That's already equipped to somebody.
Let's tune her up!
Oh, did I save? Oh, I can already save. Okay. You want to run the Monster Hunter thing real quick? We'll come back to this. I'll come back to that. I want to get the Monster Hunter run out of the way. But yeah, I'm like in the process of trying to re-download my entire PlayStation 3 library on the side here. I mean, I could transfer. I could do one of those. You know how PlayStation 3... Well, I think ever since PlayStation 3, Sony has the ability to transfer... Basically clone your old PS3 to your new PS3 or PS4, PS5. I could do that, but I would rather not have to deactivate the old one. Or the slim one. You know, I had to end up getting a 1TB SSD because that's the cheapest one that I could get. And also, because you can't get a hard drive for a decent price, like a 1TB hard drive, 2.5 inch. So I ended up having to buy an SSD. No, it was actually released before it in Japan. It was released recently. Okay. Well, that gives me time to copy over my PlayStation 3 stuff. And I'll prepare. Leviathan Monster. Jindahad is weak to fire. The Gagmazio set is not bad against him. It has 15 ice resist. I'll probably just keep using this, and I'll just change my... I'll just use a fire greatsword. Yeah, I'll just use this. And fire hunting horn. I don't know if that'll help, but I'll just use those two. Yeah, I'll just bring this. Earplugs 3. Divine Blessing 3. Am I getting Dynasty Warriors DLC? Probably not. I don't feel like playing that game for some reason. I was a little underwhelmed by Origins last year. Right now, for January, there's only a handful of games. Like, there's only like 2 or 3 games that I want to play. One of them is Trails Beyond the Horizon, and the other one is Code Vein 2. So I'll definitely be playing Code Vein 2 in 2 weeks. Wait, I queued up 11 downloads on this thing? I thought that it could only do a maximum of 10. I'm downloading like a bunch of PlayStation 3 games on here from my collection. Like, some of these games, I don't even know if they even work. Like, wasn't Soul Calibur Lost Swords retired? Man, this PlayStation 2 is the ultimate PlayStation 2. This PS3 is the ultimate PS3. It's the ultimate. Oh, you ready? Okay, hold up. I'll invite you. I appreciate you guys running this with me, considering you guys technically already have it. I mean, well, it's not technically. You guys already have the time, the A rank. We do have an open slot. If somebody needs the A rank, we have a 4th spot. Just so you guys know, if you want to run this with us for the reward, free challenge quest, the cold path to oblivion is open. So if you want to get that reward, the medal.
I'm not going anywhere.
Well, let me check my food buff. I'm good. I don't understand why people complain about Monster Hunter. Every time I hear, like I see Monster Hunter articles online, it's always people complaining about Monster Hunter Wilds. What exactly is wrong with Monster Hunter Wilds? I have only enjoyed the game all throughout last year. I have not had any negative. I had one negative problem with this game back in April, or it was like right before Title Update 1. I had trouble connecting to the server for some reason. I even had to open up a case with Capcom about it. And I don't know what they did. Eventually, it just got fixed a few days later. And I've never had that problem again. It's like you try to join the online lobby and you get this, it takes forever, and then you get this error message. Try again, error message. And then you start up in online single player mode. And then from there, after many, many tries, I would finally get into a lobby. But then if I tried to do an SOS quest, either I would get kicked, or as soon as I launched the SOS, people would join me and then immediately get kicked. So there was some kind of weird server problem, but that was like back in April or like late March of last year. So they fixed it, at least for me. So I don't know. That was the only issue I had with this game, though. I have not had any performance problems with this game. I have not had any visual or crashes or stability problems. Like for me, it's been trouble-free, no problem, regardless of whether I'm using an AMD GPU or an NVIDIA GPU. Like right now, these are the specs that we're using. We're playing the game at 4K, but we are upscaling to 4K. So we are using, or I am using, the Ryzen Threadripper, 128 gigs of RAM. Yeah, 128 gigs of RAM. I have no problems, guys. I don't know. It's something on your end. It's 100% smooth for me. 128 gigs of RAM. And then the Radeon AI Pro R9700, 32 gigs of VRAM. So, yeah, in this market, with the way memory is, I'm just glad that I don't have to do any computer upgrades this year. Like, at all. So I have no issues with RAM and no issues with VRAM. So I'm not one to complain. Yeah, well, I knew GTA 5 is a PS3 game. It's 2013. That game came out in 2013 on Xbox 360 and PS3. But yeah, I've got like all these games going right now. You know, this is what's going on in the background. Just for those wondering, those that are curious. I'm just downloading the PlayStation 3. My PlayStation 3 catalog is being downloaded again in the background. I have a 1 terabyte SATA SSD in my PlayStation 3 right now, so I'm having to re-download everything. I pulled out the 60 gigabyte hard drive and threw a 1 terabyte SSD in there. So yeah, I'm not getting any more SSDs this year, and no RAM, no SSDs all year. So I have to make do with what I have. So no expanding, no building, no more builds. All right.
I'm expecting great things
About
from you,
228 terabyte Iron Wolf. You know, now is a good time to probably stock up on hard drives, because hard drives are probably going to get more expensive also. Because people are going to figure out, hey, if I can't get a decent SSD, I'm just going to get a hard drive and get a big one. So people are probably going to catch on to that pretty soon. My thing was, I was annoyed because my local Micro Center didn't have any hard drives. 2.5-inch hard drives. They had like, they had two 2.5-inch hard drive, 2 terabyte hard drives. Two 2 terabytes for like $100 or $90 or $100. I mean, they're kind of in my range for SSD, but I'm like, man, you're charging me SSD prices for a hard drive? Like, no. We're buying an SSD. And the PS3 can't even handle more than 1 terabyte. Like, the file system gets corrupted over time if you try to throw a 2 terabyte in the PS3. So I'm like, I need a 1 terabyte. So I was, unfortunately, the only option is to get the cheapest 2.5-inch SSD they got. I'll take it. So I ended up paying $90, $89.99 for a 1 terabyte Micro Center brand 2.5-inch SATA SSD.
Almost 1 year for my 5090 now and still have bad dreams on how I got it on launch day. Do you think 6090 will be similar or worse?
I think it'll be about the same. But we don't know because 6090 is going to be Q2 of next year. So it's still a long time off. It's still more than a year away. And we don't know what's going to happen with memory. Realistically, the memory price for graphics card memory is not that bad compared to desktop memory. So think GDDR7 versus DDR5. DDR5 is very supply constrained right now for the reasons that we mentioned on yesterday's episode of Tech Thursdays. But the price of VRAM surprisingly is not that bad, because when you look at the AI market, the graphics cards are the only thing that is consuming the GDDR7. For DDR5, you have servers, you have network switches, well, the latest and greatest network switches, at least some of them. Most of them are still DDR4 though, but that creates a problem for DDR4 as an alternative. And then you have all the servers that are housing the GPUs. You have the servers that are housing all of the storage, the object-based storage. That is also a separate server. So you have this exponential growth or demand for DRAM, and that's the reason why there's going to be no decent prices for DRAM all throughout this year. Strategy was to attack the leg. I just thought of something. We don't have a fort. I don't think I set up the mission to add a fort. Should we restart, guys? Or do you think we could do it just 3 of us? I hope this quest scales appropriately for 3 people. Because if it's like 4 people, and we only have 3 people, this is not good. Yeah, we only have 3 people. But yeah, I wouldn't, if I were you, I wouldn't worry about 6090 right now. 5090 was traumatizing enough. And 6090 is so far away that it's not worth even thinking about it. Because there's too many unknowns. There's too many things that could change between now and the 6090 launch, that there isn't really much of a reason to think too much about it. I mean, that's my stance on it. I do think that by the time those graphics cards come out, it's going to feel long overdue, because we're going to have to make do with the current generation of hardware for a pretty long time. The 50 series is going to end up staying staying as long as the 20 series did. Where it goes just over 2 years without a successor. So it's gonna go 27 months is the cycle for this generation. Which is historically, it's longer, right? Because normally it's supposed to be 2 years. I think we need to get a 4th person, guys. What is it? It's 4 minutes for this phase, and then 6 or 7 for the other one, and then like 6 for the... I think we're behind time. I mean, those of us that upgraded in 2024 pretty much don't have to do anything until next year. Which means we'll get the 3-year cycle. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get the 3-year cycle. Because of the delay of everything, the average PC enthusiast is gonna actually go 3 years. Not every generation is gonna go 3 years. That's because every generation is gonna feel like 3 years. Because of the way things have slowed down. I've had some people ask me, okay, why did you say 3 years a GPU is middle-aged? Well, it has to do with the industry standard for electronic life cycle. That's where my numbers are coming from. I'm not making that up. So there's this concept in the industry of 3-5-7. 3-year, 5-year, 7-year. 7-year is like the maximum that a company will typically offer an extended warranty. After 7 years, if you want a warranty on your 7-year-old graphics card, you're gonna have to get a third party to provide that service because the manufacturer, like Asus, MSI, those guys, they're not gonna offer a warranty anymore. Like, they're not even gonna give you the option to buy an extra extended warranty. They might like redirect the customer to like a third-party provider or something. Did that hit him? Did we knock him down from that? They did mention it in this keynote. They mentioned it when they talked about Helios, because it's in Helios. They didn't mention it for consumers, they mentioned it for server. I feel like this year is going to be a good year for traveling, though, and doing things outside of computer hardware-related activities. You know what I'm saying? Because, memory is not a good thing to be shopping for this year. GPUs are not a good thing to be buying this year. Basically, there's no reason to upgrade a computer this year. So this is why I've been talking about retro gaming recently. and reviving my old consoles just to relive the glory days. Because, I mean, there's nothing to be excited about for computer hardware unless you're an AI enthusiast. I mean, that's the reality. It's gonna be like that all year. Can we get those Hirabamis to chase him? What is this? Is there something to drop on him? We gotta knock him over again. Okay, this one. Front leg, front leg. Okay, phase 3, but one phase 3. What is the target time? 18 minutes? I think it's 18 minutes. We're gonna need to drop some stuff on top of him to catch up. He's gonna do his Nova soon. He's gonna do the Nova soon because we did 7,000 damage. I have a feeling, I have a feeling.
For those of us who upgraded in early 2025, we can have a sigh of relief at least for this year while watching everyone else complaining in PC Master Race tears of joy.
Yeah. yeah, that is true. You know, the best time to upgrade was second half of 2024 and early 2025. Like, basically Q4 of 2024 and Q1. Where did this guy go? What the heck? Oh, he went up there. I was like, where'd he go? Like, the monster just like left. He left. I was like, wait, did he just leave? Can he do that? Yeah, but Q4 2024, Q1, yeah, Q1 of last year was a good time to upgrade. Those were the times. Everyone's complaining. Well, that's because people don't listen. But you know how it is. People just don't listen. People are gonna do whatever they want to do, which is totally fine. But then they're gonna end up overpaying. But you know, to counter the argument though, people didn't know that this was gonna happen at the start of last year. No one knew that memory was gonna get like this. I don't know. This is gonna be close. Keeps turning around. And then you need me. Oh man, oh that was close. That was close. Did I miss? Oh, that's not good. His head. Ah. Is he happy now? Is he satisfied now? He did all those attacks? Oh man, he's not done. He's not done. He's trying to finish me off. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to survive. He's scary. Kinda like stuck. He's doing this again? What? Okay, hold on. Get out, use the thing to get out. Use the thing out. Get out with this thing. I don't know how you guys survived that, but I teleported out. You cut the tail off? Wait, did you guys interrupt his supernova? I fell through the map. Wait, what? I fell through the map. I fell all the way to the bottom. Where is he? He isn't even down here. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen. Alright, this is it. We have to rush. I don't know if we're gonna make it. If it's 18 minutes and 15 minutes, I don't know if we can make it. Go for big damage. We need to knock him down again. What's the role of the CPU in a gaming room? Wait, what the heck? The CPU in a gaming router? It's the CPU of the router. It doesn't matter if it's a gaming router or not. Oh no! Ooh! Oh! I think we failed. I think, we were going to B. Yeah, we went to B. I might have to go with, I might have to go dual blades. For more DPS. To knock him over again. The CPU in the router is there because the router is basically a computer. It's a specialized computer, so it's going to have a CPU in it. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing the thing. I'm gonna make him fall over. There we go. I'm gonna break this thing. Why am I attacking this thing? He's almost dead. I think we're gonna need the AI as the fourth person. What the heck? Did not expect that to happen out of the blue. Just randomly just got one shot. I don't even know if I was not at full health or not. Ice plate broke. Somehow I got a Jindahad ice gem. But yeah, just keep in mind, the router is just a specialized computer. The CPU in it is basically no different from the CPU in a computer. Person for that. We would have gotten A if we had a fourth person. And I think what I need to do is I need to go dual blades. I think last week when we got A rank, I think I was using dual blades, although I can't remember. I'm just afraid of getting one shot by his breath attack when I don't have the ability to block. Although clearly the greatsword didn't save me when I got carded right there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we should have, like, restarted at the very beginning instead of doing the whole run. Because I have a feeling we should have gotten the fourth person, the AI or whoever, from the beginning. To be honest, legs never in front of him. Okay, so 18 minutes is the A rank. Yeah, I need to fix my thing so that a fourth AI joins. Yeah, no, I know last week we did it. Okay, so I'm gonna go to dual blades. I need to make it so that the AI can join, though. Where is it? Oh, free challenge support hunters, join. Join. This is the one that I didn't have. And who did we have? Who did we have help us last time? Was it Kai? Do you guys remember who it was? Was it Olivia or Kai? It was one of the ones that either did a ton of damage or was a support. I think it was Kai. Let's go with Kai. Okay, I need to get a fire dual blade. Oh, I'm gonna have to make an Ardian. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a Gogmazios dual blade. Oh, do I have? Okay, upgrade to Gogma. No. Okay, here we go. Ardian dual blade. Fire.
I'll give it a go.
Attack. Attack. Infusion. Affinity infusion.
Should I begin?
Equipped it to the primary. And then reinforce the Gogma. Just immediately reinforce it. Immediate. I think I'm just gonna go element focus. Alright, what did I roll? I rolled Sergio? Sergio's Tenacity. Extends the duration of Adrenaline Rush. If triggered again while the skill is active, extends the duration once. And then Guardian's Protection. Reduces elemental and unique damage while in the ruins of Wyberia. Okay. So I need, maybe this? Yeah, this. And then the fire up. Oh, razor sharp. Razor sharp fire attack would be good. Yeah, like this one. And then like a handicraft or something. Another attack boost. That gives me... Oh, that overdoes it on attack boost, though. Critical boost. Just go critical boost, attack boost. Why am I bringing fire resistance? I do not need this. Recovery speed. I have the adrenaline rush thing, but I don't have the parts. But okay, so I'm ready. We'll go with this.
Another satisfied customer.
I'll bring flash pods also. Flash pod, bombs. Oh, don't forget, guys. Also bring shock trap. Don't forget to bring shock trap. So in the final phase, we can try to like stun lock him. And Farcaster. Make sure you have a Farcaster, because if you're out in the open and you can't find cover when he does the Nova, you can always Farcaster out. I call that instant transmission out. It's like how Goku like teleported Cell away from the, well, Goku got hit in the explosion, but you know what I'm saying. You can escape the explosion using Farcaster. And the Mega Barrel, I just put these in. Flash, Shock Trap, Farcaster. These are like the most important things. The utility things to bring. Alright, I'm going in no shield. No shields. Oh wait, what happened to the PlayStation 3? Let me check PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3 is still downloading all these old games. Wait, did I not get the first Fatal Frame? Are you guys gonna play Monster Hunter Stories 3 in March?
Let's get on our way.
There it is. Target spotted.
shit, here we go. We're gonna do big damage in this one. Big damage. Here we go. Oh yeah, big combo, big combo. Alright, he's gonna fall over. Or not. Yeah, that was already way faster. That was way faster. Look at that. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to phase transition. Already the difference, I can tell. I can already feel the difference in this. Don't forget to aim the thing to knock him over. Don't forget the icicles. Or the stalagmites. Fall over.
Get ready to dodge!
That was some pro moves right there. There's gonna be a lot more of this in Code Vein 2 in a few weeks. Oh, wow, that was so fast? That was so fast that... Did we even knock the other pillar on top of him? Alright, here we go. Where's the thing? Try to also lure him to the back where we can drop that big thing on him for 9,000 damage. Yeah, like right now. Yeah. Okay. Oh, he fell the wrong way. Oh, he fell down again. Here we go. Oh yeah. Big damage. Yeah, I think he's going with the 4th phase. Oh, yeah. Man, Dual Blades is so good. When you're in the blue mode, when you go Super Saiyan Blue with Dual Blades, Super Saiyan Blue is so good. You just like phase through all of his moves. It's truly like Super Saiyan Blue. And then there's also the Super Saiyan God mode, the red mode. Look at that. Look at that red mode. It's like Kaioken attack. Oh, here he goes. Oh, man. Oh, he's gonna fall over again? Oh, he fell over again. Okay, here we go. We're in the final phase.
Take a moment to check our supplies.
Don't forget flash pods.
You're a lifesaver.
Here we go. Over the tail. There, I broke the face. He's gonna go for the Nova soon, probably. He has to move a little bit to be able to do it. Yeah, he's gonna try to go to the middle so he can do the Nova soon. Gotta knock him down. Knock him down again. Watch out! There. Alright, here we go. Fell over again, he fell over again. There. Got him. Alright, we need to get behind the thing. On glass legs. He has a cut on his left, on his right hind leg. Knock him down. If you have shock traps, now would be a good time to use shock traps. Stepped on me. He stepped on me. He was tail striking me. Oh! I have a shock trap? Oh no, oh no. It's gonna slow down time. Still has the thing on his back. He can technically still do the Nova attack. Oh, this is gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Oh, that was close. Yeah, Kai made the difference there. Kai made a big difference. Look at the difference in the time. It's like a 6-minute difference right there. But also, I think me going dual blades helped a lot also. Because the problem with Greatsword is there's a lot of weapon sheathing and standing around and rolling around. Compared to dual blades, which you're just on the monster all the time. Yeah, dual blades seems really good. Dual blades is also kind of an easy weapon for beginners. I personally think dual blades, sword and shield, greatsword. Greatsword feels really weird for beginners though, because I feel like the average beginner who's new to this game is not going to like how slow it feels to move with the greatsword, with the weapon out. So I feel like dual blades and sword and shield are definitely like the easiest weapons to learn. And dual blades, it helps dual blades because dual blades is so flashy and cool looking too. Oh, there's a new event quest? Oh. Would likey or likey like. What is this? There goes the neighborhood. Okay, this is new. It's Mizutsune and Balahara in the arena. Balahara is weak to electricity. Yeah, weak to electricity. Mizutsune is weak to also electricity, but also dragon. So basically bring an electricity weapon.
Come on over.
And they both do water. Man, like Agmazio's set is very good against these things. Oh, I could turn this into a Gogma. I think it's time to make an electric hammer.
Ancient tech. I'll give it a go.
Affinity, yeah, affinity. Affinity. Attack.
A sage choice.
And I'm gonna turn it into a Gogma weapon.
Ooh, Artian, you say? I'm up for the challenge.
Man, I can't help but think. Well, I guess I'm just gonna go with the element focus. Keep going with element focus. Attack boost. Critical boost. I know I need like slugger and lightning attack. Bolt. Does Rapid Morph even do anything? Rapid Morph doesn't work on this. Oh well, it's just Thunder Attack. Very basic build. This will work. Oh, this is the first time looking at the Gogma hammer. You guys gonna play Crimson Desert? Is that what that game's called? Crimson Desert, right? Anyone here planning to play that? I'm thinking about getting that game. I'm not 100% sold on it yet, though. It's coming out in March, or I think. I guess it's just us.
You're always aiming for new heights. I doubt there's anyone who could match you.
Who are we fighting first? Mizuzune? Like, seal it up, let's fight Mizuzune first. This is the more annoying one, so... See the new Capcom game is coming out from Resident Evil. Yeah, Resident Evil, we talked about that before. I'll be playing that, but I'm thinking more further along the line. Like Monster Hunter Stories 3, or yeah, Monster Hunter Stories 3 is March. Resident Evil Requiem is February? Yeah, end of February. Like February 27th. Yeah, I'll be playing, most of the games that I want to play that are coming out this year are literally in this first 3 months of the year. Oh boy. Malahara's coming in. Uh-oh, I forgot to get the tranquilizer. I don't have tranquilizers. In fact, I don't even think I have traps. I forgot. because I used the shock trap. Okay, we can seal him up. We can seal him up. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, hold on, hold on. He needs to go back over there. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. Spinning. Is he helping out? Is Valhara helping? I can't tell. He like it. Oh no! Oh, spinning. Maybe he'll help deal a lot of damage. Or he'll just get in the way and we'll lose DPS. Oh yeah, there we go. Big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Oh, this guy's in the way. Okay, well he can take these hits. He can shield me. He can shield me from those attacks. This reminds me of Chaotic Raid in Final Fantasy. What is Valhara doing? This is random attacks. He's helping. Here we go, big damage. Hammer time. Watch out, oh. Alright, go for the mount. I feel like the hammer is a good choice when you're in this type of hunt because it's like it's all chaotic. I don't know how I keep getting hit with fire attacks. What is causing fire damage? Mizusune's almost dead. He's going down. He's gonna yell light of death soon.
New supply items are in. They're in your sacred's pouch.
Oh man, Mizusune's finishing people off. We're gonna end this quick. Valahara keeps interfering. Valahara, dude, this guy needs to calm down. Like, I'm not even trying to fight him, and he just keeps on, like, walking over here or slithering over here. There we go. Oh. He does that Captain Ginyu move. Oh man. Hey, if you got the Hunter rank 61, you can actually play with us. We're doing a quest that only requires Hunter rank 41. You can be the 4th person. You have to re-download it. Oh. Well, that's pretty good, though. You got to 161 in such a short amount of time. Oh wow, he shot a missile. He doesn't like the hammer attack. Oh, here we go. Big damage, big damage. Oh, he keeps interrupting my spin to win. I got an idea. Time to do vertical spinning. Oh, he hit. Oh. This is like Dune Awakening right here. Sandworm style. He's doing sandworm moves on me. Alright, here we go. Lined up. That was pretty much me back in March of last year. I was playing this a ton when it was new. You you were able to do the festival, though. This game does look really good with FSR4, though. The game does look better than it... Definitely looks better than it did at launch. I would say the improvement in visual quality is not transformative, but it is definitely better looking than it was at launch. I feel like it's the scenes where the lighting is not good. It's like the global illumination in the game is not what it could be. Maybe we should hunt Balahara first next time, because I feel like Mizutsune has the more valuable loot. So if we slay Mizutsune first, when it rots, we can't get the gem. Or maybe we can, I don't know. You guys know? If a rotted corpse monster carcass gives you the gem or not? We got a lot of stuff from this. Wood, likey like. Oh, it gives you cooking material. I don't think the charred lizard's very healthy, though. Oh, I got crowns. Oh, the Scorcher set? Oh yeah, the wood. Oh, you need 3? So you need 6 total. You need the Mizutsune water orb. And Hunter Symbol 3, which I apparently have a none. So you need 6 total.
My hammer is yours anytime.
You guys want to run it again?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do lucky voucher. Okay, we'll do one more then. If you have to go, that's fine.
I'm counting on you.
Thanks for running the Jindahan one again. I know we didn't, you guys didn't need to do that, but you did come in clutch. Man, the PS3, I feel like the Xbox 360 may have aged better than the PS3. Just going back through the menus, the cross media bar is still fast, but everything else in the PS3 is awfully slow. Just going through this again, trying to download all the demos. I'm just trying to scroll all the way down to the bottom of the my downloads list. Resistance Fall of Man demo. Download that. I also need to download the Motorstorm demo. You know, those are two games that I never got. Those are, I think Motorstorm... Resistance was a launch title. But, I forget when Motorstorm came out. Motorstorm came out, like, I want to say sometime in the early part of 2007? Oh yeah, there was also Heavenly Sword. That was a launch title. That was another title that I never got. You're buying a motherboard? No price limit? If it's no price limit, you probably want something like the Godlike. Well, I don't know. I mean, the Godlike, the new Godlike is good. The new Godlike doesn't have any weird problems. I can't remember if I already downloaded these demos though. I need to get back out of the store and look. I think I grabbed only the games. The next thing I gotta do to prepare this console, I gotta copy all of these. Memory cards, PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 memory cards. I have to use the PlayStation 3 accessory, the really, really rare accessory that I've had for many, many years. But this thing goes for like almost $100 on eBay right now. See, this is one of the reasons why I don't really sell any of my stuff. Like, I just hold on to all of my gaming things. So I'm never in a scenario where I feel, oh, I wish I would not have sold that because now it's like worth so much money, and I really wish I had that so that I could go and play these retro games. Well, you said money is not an issue. If someone says money's not an issue, I'm going to automatically just start defaulting to the highest end stuff. But realistically, the ASRock Nova is still... The ASRock Nova is probably still my top choice for a more sane price point. Hey guys, let's get Valahara first. Well, what do you guys think? Get Valahara first or get Mizusune first? Mizusune is more annoying. I would say we go after Valahara. Let's get Valahara because I want to be able to carve. Basically, can someone just kite Mizusune away? Or two of us fight Valahara, two of us fight Mizusune. The problem is I think that they'll just de-aggro from whoever's attacking them. Yeah, someone's using Lure. Where is, oh. Oh, man. Oh, water gun. Super soaker. Alright, let's go Valahara. Yeah, I would probably recommend ASRock Phantom Gaming Nova, or, I mean, that's if you're talking normal, like normal pricing, but if money's not a problem, I would probably say Godlike. I mean, I could, like, I have the ASRock Nova, I have the Godlike, so I mean, I'm very familiar with both motherboards. I've had both of them for over a year now. The Godlike, I had problems with the Godlike. I had to RMA the little dongle thing that has the display that shows the temperatures and everything. But that's a known problem with the early models. But as for the ASRock, I had like 0 problems with ASRock. That thing has been really good. And at the price point, I mean, it's really, really good. So that's hence the reason why that's going to get like a top recommendation. X870E Hero versus Tomahawk is like a dumb comparison because those two don't even compete in the same price range. That's not a proper comparison. You're comparing apples and oranges. The Crosshair Hero is like a really expensive premium motherboard. The Tomahawk is like a normal gamer motherboard. Crosshair is like a workstation motherboard. So we're talking like different things here. So I would not compare those two. That's not a fair comparison. If you're gonna compare Asus to MSI objectively, like if you're gonna compare Asus to Tomahawk, it would be Tomahawk versus Tough. Tough is the correct comparison. If you're gonna compare the Crosshair to an MSI, you gotta compare that to the Ace. You gotta be looking at the Ace. That's a $700 MSI motherboard. You got the DLC season pass increase. What? Huh? You got the DLC. Wait, seriously? Wait, is that real? Someone was trying to tell me that the other day, and I was like, wait, this sounds like some kind of conspiracy theory. Are you sure it actually changes it, or is that just like a placebo? I might need to look into that, because I was thinking of getting that DLC, the glamour thing. I'm talking about the DLC for this game. The downloadable content for Monster Hunter. Yeah, because I was thinking of getting those weapons. You know how there's those really cool cosmic weapons and cosmic armor? That's DLC. I was thinking of getting that stuff. I mean, I can't right now because I spent too much money on consoles, like on used consoles. It's like, I literally have like no budget for gaming this month because I spent it all on used consoles from GameStop. For those of you that don't know what GameStop is, in America, GameStop is like it's like a store that specializes in selling physical games. So like the Blu-rays for PlayStation 5, 4, etc. Retro games, retro consoles, new consoles, used consoles, refurbished consoles. That's what GameStop is. So, I mean, you guys know, because I'm doing the full combo. What the? I just randomly did the full combo. I don't even know how to properly do that. Man, I need to look into how to do that. That's the cool new combo for the hammer. I basically play Hammer like I'm playing Monster Hunter World. I mean, I bought a 360. I bought a 360 and a Nintendo Wii. So I mean those two plus and the Series X, but that's kind of that came from a different budget, so that one doesn't really count. It's kind of a separate bucket. But yeah, I bought a 360 and a Wii. And they were together, they were like just under $200. So you could say it's like about $80 I think it was like $80 for the Wii, or it was like $80 with tax. It was like 83 or something, and then the 360 was like 100. I think I paid 110 for the 360S with the 250 gigabyte hard drive and a wireless controller. So I mean, you can say that's like $200 right there spent on retro consoles. So that's why I don't have any money for the gaming stuff. Because, you know, like I said, I'm not buying any memory or anything this year. So it's mostly going to go to games. But then I go and spend it on retro consoles. So it's like, well, there goes the budget for any sort of games. So no Dynasty Warriors DLC. Is everybody just deciding to attack the other monster now? Like, am I the only one that's going after this guy? DLC is downloadable content. It's stuff that you add to the game. It's post-launch content that was added to the game. Oftentimes it's free, but there can also be paid DLC. Malara's almost dead. We're gonna go capture him. Goodbye. Man, those bubbles do fire damage? Oh man, 2 people died in 1 hit. Almost dead. We can capture it. Yeah, I'm capturing it. I'm capturing it. 2 people have died. Yeah. Get this thing out of here. Get this thing out of here. Too many people died. It's like, okay, time out. I'm not risking it. The carbs aren't that important. You bought Razer Black Widow a year ago and now the keyboard. Dude, I don't have anything Razer. Like, I have nothing from Razer. All I've heard is complaints about them. I mean, there's some stuff that people have said is okay, but I have heard nothing but complaints about Razer over the years. So I have never purchased a single Razer product ever. Oh yeah, I got one. That's enough for one of them. Yeah, I think we learned to go after Mizutsune first. Mistakes were made. So I was like, okay, we're ending this now. We're ending this now. We don't need Goku. Let's just end this. Scorcher. Yeah, wow. You know who I haven't talked to in a while? I haven't talked to Nata. I bet everything's maxed out.
Yes.
You see, is everything maxed out?
Is there anything you need?
Oh, okay, not quite. This part of the game makes me think of Rune Factory. This is like a Rune Factory thing. Gotta go and tend to the farms.
They said this was our share from the Fire Spring Festival.
Okay. What are your thoughts on GMMK2 bare bones? Who makes that? I've never heard of that. I'll tell you what mouse I use. I use this mouse. This is what I use. It's got all the buttons on the side. This is the mouse I use. This is it. I don't know if they still make it though. It's this one. I don't know if that's helpful. I mean, what is this? It's called Logitech. Logitech something. It's a Logitech mouse that has 3, 6, 9, 12 programmable buttons on the left side, plus the scroll wheel, and then there's another button on. There's the left click, right click, and then a right click, which can be held down to basically alternate the buttons, the functions of the buttons on the side. So yeah, I use this. That's the mouse I use. And then people ask me all the time, what am I using to play Monster Hunter? I use a controller to play Monster Hunter. Specifically, the Xbox Series X controller. Xbox Series X. PC gaming, I always use Xbox Series X. If I'm not using the keyboard and mouse, I'm using Xbox Series X controller. Like the official one. For PlayStation, I'm using this, the DualSense 5. So I use DualSense 5 console, Xbox Series X controller for PC. The nice thing about Xbox Series X, I don't have any batteries in here. I buy these controllers and I never put batteries in them. So I always just use the USB-C cable connected to the computer. Like I don't care about wireless. So okay, so I need to look at download the MotorStorm Pacific Rift demo. Oh wait, there was 2 versions of that. BioShock demo. Oh, post whatever I want. Well, really, the only quest I need to do is that one. Man, look at this guy. This guy made himself look like Kratos. Really, the only one I need to do is this. I just need to collect the wood likey-like. I need like 3 more if I want to be able to craft the second one. And that's really it. So if you want to do that again, we can.
Yes.
Here, we can do one more. I mean, if you're good to do it again.
Make sure you're prepared.
If you're good to do it again, we can do it again. Yeah, this PS3 is legit with the SSD. It's so old, it only has SATA 1. 150 megabit max. So you don't need a high-end SSD for this console. Like, it's a waste of money. So, I mean, I would have gotten a hard drive, but they didn't have a 1 terabyte hard drive. And the price between a 1 terabyte hard drive and a 1 terabyte SSD, what I have discovered is that 1 terabyte SSDs they're overpriced, but they're not like extremely overpriced the way any normal sized SSD is. And considering the fact I'm talking about a 2.5-inch SATA SSD, it makes more sense. Oh, I'm gonna check. What are the games for next month? Next month, Dragon Quest VII. Who here is getting Dragon Quest VII Reimagined? People are complaining about RE Engine. Well, they're gonna be quiet when Resident Evil Requiem comes out. This guy looks like he's from Horizon Forbidden West. Are you guys interested in that Horizon MMO? Have you guys seen that gameplay of that? That looks so much like Monster Hunter. When I saw that, I was like, wait a minute, wait. How are these guys... Like, this is so obviously copyright infringement, but I don't think Capcom cares. Alright, we're going after Mizutsune first. Oh no. I need Valahara to... Somebody need... Okay, maybe this one. Attack Mizutsune first. Go after Mizutsune first. Ignore Valahara. I think it might be subtle signs to tell if a PlayStation 3 is going to die to a light of death before it happens. Like the early signs. I feel like the ability to queue up downloads, like a long list of downloads, is one catch. That could also indicate that the hard drive is going bad now that I think about it. Because I was testing another PS3 earlier this week, and it was not good. I mean, it could queue up like 10 downloads. But then if I tried to download an 11th title, it gave me an error message, and then after that, I wasn't able to download anything until I restarted the console. But with this one, I have queued up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 downloads on the PlayStation 3. And it has had no problem. I mean, it's slow if you wanted background download, but it's been working fine. So I think this one's really good. Yeah, I think Night Rain is a game that people will still play throughout this year. But I have a feeling that this game is gonna maintain itself. It's gonna sustain the player base longer than Night Rain will. I could be wrong, but this game and Night Rain tend to have similar concurrent players. Like the player count in both games is very similar. Go back and look at the timestamps on this stream, I'm gonna think, like, how much of the stream was Trails Beyond the Horizon? Probably like 5 minutes. And then all of it was Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, there we go. Big damage, big damage. He didn't like that. Oh, man, Hammer's fun. Hammer is so fun. You have more mobility than Greatsword. You can't block though. You can't move as fast as like someone using the dual blades or the sword shield. But you deal more damage per hit. And you have more stun. Your attacks deal more stun damage. They make the monster flinch more easily.
That helped.
Whoa, that fire thing. Switch axe move.
Why don't we go take a break?
I wonder if the rotten carcass doesn't allow you to get the gem. Ooh, I got 3 of them. I got 3 of them in one hunt. This is the luckiest. And the orb. But I'm only getting like 1 hunter symbol 3. So now I actually have enough material to craft 1 of the armor pieces.
How can I serve?
Yeah. I don't have enough hunter symbol 3s to craft both of them though.
My hammer is yours anytime.
Did my food buff run out? I feel like it would have run out a long time ago. Oh, it ran out? It must have run out a long time ago. Carver meal. Lucky meal, Defender meal, Moxie meal, Capture Pro. I guess I'm gonna take Capture Pro, Moxie meal. Does lettuce taste good like that? Just eaten raw like that? With nothing? Did they put anything on it? Well, okay, I got a lot of heavy armor spheres now. I feel like I finally have a decent amount. Alright, well, I think I'm good for now. Does anybody know how long the challenge quest will be available? Like how many more days? Maybe it has it on the bulletin board. Oh, look. Top 10 arena rankings updated. Oh no, that's free challenge quest. Free challenge quest. There is 3 days and 19 hours remaining for the cold path to oblivion. Up to 4 players. Requires hunter rank 100 plus. I think that's gonna be it for me for Monster Hunter. I think I'm gonna switch back over to Trails Beyond the Horizon. I'm waiting for the PlayStation 3 to finish downloading all these games. This is taking forever. This is slow. This is slow. Look at how fast it downloads. Look, this is PlayStation 3, but keep in mind this is technology. Wait, why? Oh, this is technology. Look at that. It's downloading a 19 gigabyte game. Remember, this is a 7th generation game. Warriors Orochi 3 Ultimate. 19 gigabyte game. Look at how fast it's downloading. This is on LAN, by the way. I'm not using the Wi-Fi on the PS3. I'm using a hardwired LAN, and that's as fast as it can go. It's really weird because Sony installed gigabit network interface cards with the PS3, but I guess the processor, the cell, or however, the memory management for the 256 megabytes of RAM, it just can't do at 1 gigabit speed. So it's a 1 gigabit interface, but it's really only capable of pulling around 100 meg max. So yeah, it's slow. It's slow. I'd rather do it that way as opposed to cloning or transferring from the Slim to this one. I want to make sure that these are registered though. Oh wait, I need to go and sync the cloud stuff also. copy multiple. Yeah, I want to select all of my cloud saves and just copy them onto this PlayStation 3. It's 110 megabytes. Okay, well while that's going, we're gonna go ahead and put out of here for now. Oh.
Oh, the damp air and heavy scent of grass remind me of the jungle ruins I once explored.
Oh, we're back to this game.
They even got the sense and humidity right?
If we have time, I might play some PS3 stuff. It's just super slow at downloading. Can you make a Windows 11 best internet settings loping video? I mean, really all you have to do is just have a high-speed internet connection. There's really nothing you can do in Windows. I mean, it's more gonna come down to your actual internet service provider's capabilities and the interface that you have to them. If anything, it's the router and it's your ISP that make the biggest difference, not your PC. Your PC should have, on the motherboard, a LAN connection, and you would use that instead of Wi-Fi. I mean, that's an interesting question. I don't think anyone's ever asked me that before. But the reality is there's really nothing to it. You just kind of, you have to have, it's really your internet service provider is going to make all the difference. Because even then, okay, I guess like in the case of the PlayStation 3 is downloading so slow compared to my modern system or the PS5. That's because it's so old that its processor probably cannot handle a full 1 gig of traffic coming in, 1 gigabit per second traffic. It doesn't know what to do with it, even though I have an SSD inside the console. That doesn't help. Zoc. Enemies are slow to recall, allowing you to attack them with abandoned damage is massively increased. Stun. What?
Best keep this battle upstage.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Whoa, what is this? Man, they really expanded this battle system.
One more.
Well, well. So that's ZOC, huh? Worked even better than I expected. Bet it'll be even more effective if I use it in that state.
Yeah, it seems like we'll have a much easier time dealing with enemy groups with this. But if possible, I'd love to see how a real pro makes use of it. You know, someone like Reset.
She's got the best shard control out of our whole group, no doubt about that. But for some reason,
what are
she
the other
took off
games
as
that are
soon
coming
as
out
we
this
got
month
here.
besides Code Vein?
Oh, no,
this?
don't give me that. I don't have any idea what she had.
Does anybody know? Oh, the Dynasty
I was
Warriors
under the
DLC, but I
impression
don't
she'd be
really.
joining
I'm
us
not gonna
here.
be playing that. There's a lot of games in February though, like a lot.
Uh-huh. If you say so.
This game, when I alt tab, it like does that.
I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that it's my brother guiding us instead of Rasad or Mirabelle.
I couldn't say. Setting that aside, you all seem to be progressing smoothly. I'm sure.
What is this? Timely times, timely terms. Timely terms. Oh, okay. Because this game has too many characters, you have to do this. I guess this is good for people who haven't played this game, like the previous game, and are getting into it now. But also it's good for people who may have forgotten who some of these characters are because they haven't played in a while.
Or you could get your scores up even higher if you tried, though.
Because this series is
Not just
notorious
you,
for having
Frida,
so
but
many
Van
characters.
as well.
Well, I know there are some areas I could do better in.
This is starting to take me back to my training 3 years ago. So, if Reset's still unaccounted for, I take it Mirabelle's the one guiding the other group then, yeah?
Oh.
So you noticed then?
Huh? You mean there are other people here doing this trial?
That's correct. For this live combat trial, we're performing real-time comparative verification with 2 teams, X and Y. You 3 are Team X. Team Y is also made up of highly experienced combatants, so you mustn't let your score fall behind.
I wonder who they are. Wait, no, it doesn't even matter. We just gotta get it in gear.
Atta girl. I'd say things just got a lot more interesting. Lucky for us, we got a ringer on our side. You're still gonna lend us a hand, right, Master?
That's what I'm here for.
Just so you're aware, Team Y also has 3 members. One of them even has ties to the church, though of a different sort than Mr. Zeman now.
Huh?
They're from the Septian Church?
Oh, I think I know who that
then
is.
Is it Celise or Leon?
No,
No.
neither of them.
It's someone
But
else.
he's at the same level. Actually, I'm told you've met him before, Van.
What? No way.
I knew it. I knew it was him.
A good shot. Thank you for the assist.
Don't mention it. Wait. We got another pain in the butt incoming. Yeah. Below!
A subspecies of Fate Spinner. Likely quite powerful.
Right. Let's use shard commands and bring it down quickly. I'm counting on your support.
Sure thing. Got your back. Always something new, isn't there? Well, at least these Zyphid things are actually useful.
I'll say. Now, let's see what these shard commands can do.
Let's charge it all at once.
Attack surge. Rabbit sword. Increase both CP and damage.
Give it your
levels.
best shot.
Attack surge. Increase.
Now! Rabbit sword!
Fascinating. These 6 gens are more advanced than I thought.
I see. So it's an evolution on Brave Orders. We'd be smart to use it to our advantage. Let's charge in all at once.
We're gonna charge in all at once. Wait, what do we got here? What can he do with this?
Prepare! Secret technique. 6-fold gales! Count on you, Altina.
Man, these people are like high level.
Here I go. Attack!
Bryonic Supersonic.
Kevin! Go right ahead.
This'll leave a mark. Suck it!
That's enough.
You can do a back attack.
Prepare.
Roll them down. Six-fold down.
I'll get you for that.
Ooh, back attack
Keep your
bonus.
focus.
This'll do the trick. May your soul find rest.
For those that don't
Take it
know,
away.
this guy, that guy with the green hair, is one of the main characters in Trails in the Sky, the 3rd
Go
chapter,
at it full force.
which is a game that we're probably not going to see until 2028, maybe the end of next year at the earliest, maybe?
Yeah, yeah.
Caught out.
Boy, that takes care of that. Just what about this place is supposed to be virtual? That beastie was as real as they come.
Agreed. It was not simply a hologram. It appears they are using spatial projection to disguise their autonomous combat machines. Though the Mirhin Gartin's VR space was extremely elaborate, this facility seems just as incredible. In fact, it may be even more difficult than the latest level of Professor Schmidt's mobile training facility.
And that was incredibly difficult to begin with. Even so, with Father Kevin's support, I'm sure we can make it through this. I've already learned so much about both thaumaturgy and shard use just from watching your techniques.
Oh, shucks. Divine blade praising little old me? You're gonna make me blush. We haven't really talked much outside of His Royal Highness's wedding, but I'd heard all about you from Gaius. So, even though I'm a bit of a third wheel here, how's about we kick this trial's butt with the power of friendship? And hey, since we're pals now, maybe you could indulge my curiosity about where you're headed after this?
Well...
You seem to have already figured it out, but we're here off the record after getting an invite from a certain someone.
Really? You
On
want the
paper,
60
we're simply
gigabyte?
supposed to be passing through Orid
60
en route
gigabyte
to a
PS3?
certain
The
country.
PS triple?
I knew it! Wait,
Yeah,
hold
man.
on.
My setup right now.
Ain't the fact that the Empire's
So
very
right
own
now,
Ashen Chevalier is going you know where
on
supposed
the
to be
left
top
side
secret?
of the table, on the left
That
side of my
takes me
desk,
back.
I have the
It's been 3
60
years since the war.
gigabyte PS triple.
I'm surprised anyone
And
still
on the
remembers
right hand
my old
side of my
title.
desk,
But if you're
I have the
wondering why I told you all
PlayStation
that,
5.
well,
So the PS3 gives me PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 3
I guess I just
with
didn't feel
modern
the need to hide it
HDMI
from someone
playback.
who's Estelle's
And then
friend
the
Gaius's
PS5
teammate.
gives me
Not only
PlayStation
that,
4 and
I've been wanting
PlayStation
to find a
5.
way to thank
So
you for
just
lending your aid
these
to the
two
Radiant Wings.
consoles
Green.
gives me full,
You know about that?
full like
Man, I really underestimated how
PlayStation
sharp
5
you are.
generations of
If you're just
PlayStation
gonna
right
give it
there
to
in
me
just
straight
2
like that,
consoles. That's the
makes me feel
easiest
like I should
way
share a
to
bit about
achieve
my
like
situation, too.
Right.
full
I was
access
told
to all of the
something very
PlayStation
serious
lineup.
has happened within the Septon
All the way
Church
from
recently,
PlayStation 1 up to
correct?
PlayStation
A
5.
revelation so big.
So that's
it
the
shook both
minimalist
the
way
Congregation
to
for
do
Divine
it.
Worship
The
and
minimalist setup
Congregation for the
is,
Sacraments.
with the hardware is just those 2 consoles.
Nearly forgot.
The problem
This girl
is
was
the
with the Imperial
PS5
Army's
60
intelligence
gigabyte.
division.
It is
Thinking
the
it over,
highest
it was
maintenance
probably that event
console
which led to
in
talks of a
existence.
technological alliance between Marduk and the Church. As such,
It is
also
so
more than
high
likely that
maintenance
the next
because it
generation
can die
of
from the
Holy
yellow
City's
light of
rumored
death.
Special operations airships are in development.
Like we discussed on the end of Tech Thursdays
another
yesterday,
word.
and also kind of last
Extra
week.
super hundo P top secret.
But we went really in depth on this subject
Tina,
yesterday on Tech
we should
Thursdays.
probably let him keep some of his
In
organization
the last
secrets.
hour of the show,
Sorry. I slipped back into
I
my old
explained the whole
habits.
root cause of how the red ring of death on 360 and the
So
yellow light of
this
death
is
on
the Ashen
PS3 happened.
Chevalier and his old partner. They're also formerly teacher and student, from what I hear. These Thor's Class 7 folks are something else. Even more impressive than Gaius made them out to be.
Well, would you look at that? Guess even Mr. Dominion can find himself out of sorts. I've only heard tell of a rumor here and there, but word is the Grossritter are having a total fit over whatever happened. Top of all that, seems you got thrown to the wolves to make sure Iscariot don't beat y'all to the punch. Bless your heart.
You're telling me. Not only that, but I had a wicked hard time trying to convince our usual runners like Celeste to step aside and let me come. Oh, hold the phone! Hey, Missy, why does an outsider like you know all about the church's dirty laundry, huh?
They both seem to have dialects from a remote region of the continent. Much like that one schoolmate of yours, Rean.
Becky, right. You'd think these two were competing, though, the way their accents get thicker around each other.
Well, we should probably cut the small talk for now. You three need to get going to Sector 2. Don't forget, you're being timed here. And that's not the only reason to get a move on.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Oh, right. I forgot to mention it earlier, but,
There's another team running this trial at the same time as us, isn't there?
Really? Is that true?
got it in one. You gonna tell me you know all their names next or something?
No, all I can tell is their numbers. Also, that it seems like I haven't met any of them before.
Kevin's probably thinking like, who is this guy? What is this
I'm
guy
guessing
thinking?
the
He's some
people
kind
I
of
do know
Jedi
were
from the
supposed to be here
Matrix or
and stay for
something?
the end. Is that right?
Wow, look at you.
You gotta be
This
pulling
game,
my
man.
leg.
This game's
Am I
character
gonna have
cast
to
is
update the
way too
parameters on
much.
you yet
This
again?
is too many characters.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised given that you're the junior disciple of Little Miss Silverblade.
Yeah, it's worth a lot, man. PS3 60 gigabyte or
Anyway,
20
it's just
gigabyte.
like you said, you're
Don't
Team
forget
Y
about
and the
20
others are
gigabyte
Team
though.
X.
If
We'll be
all you
comparing
care
your scores,
about
so you
is the
better get off
PlayStation
your
2
butts
backwards
and start
compatibility,
moving.
there are other options besides 60 gigabyte.
All right, got
20
it. You
gigabyte.
heard her. Let's go, you
So
two.
it depends on
Right.
what your
We're gonna
objectives
leave
are.
those
Like, okay,
Xers in
check
our
this out.
dust.
Hold on, check this out.
Beginning our advance on Sector 2.
If you prefer the pure black trim, no chrome, just full black, piano black, glossy, this is the 20 gigabyte PS3. 20 gig, no card readers, no Wi-Fi, and a measly 20 gigabyte hard drive. But it has the same full backwards compatibility just like the 60. But if you truly want the best of the best, chrome trim, memory card readers, you got your little door, and 60 gigabyte hard drive, which doesn't really mean much at all compared to the 20 gig, built-in Wi-Fi 3. Is that right? Yeah, Wi-Fi 3. Wi-Fi 3, 802.11G, which is terrible Wi-Fi speeds, by the way. So, meaning it's kind of useless Wi-Fi. It can come in handy in a pinch. But realistically, personally, if you can find a good deal on a 20 gigabyte, the 20 gigabyte's really, really nice. It looks so clean. It looks so clean. Just looking at it, man. Look at this. Pure black trim. Pure black trim. No chrome. No Wi-Fi. Smaller hard drive, but who cares? Because you're going to put a SSD or a hard drive in there that's like a 1 terabyte anyway, so who cares? And who cares about the Wi-Fi, to be honest? Realistically, the only thing you give up by going with a 20 gig, you lose the memory card. But who is going to put an SD card or a compact flash or a memory stick Pro Duo in their console in 2026? No one cares. So, and you're going to use LAN anyway, so the Wi-Fi doesn't matter. The 20 gig has 4 USB ports. This console also has 4 USB ports. So the only thing that you're losing, realistically, is the card readers. And I guess the Wi-Fi. So let's be honest. Who's going to use Wi-Fi? Who's going to use 802.11g in 2026? No one. No one's going to use that Wi-Fi. That Wi-Fi is trash. So the LAN is the only thing that matters. The Ethernet on the back. And it's the same as the one on the 60. So it's like, do you want Chrome? Do you want Chrome? Or do you want Piano Black? That is the question. That's really the question.
Not a foe to be found.
Here I come.
Wait, she fights with a shield. What is this, Kingdom Hearts? I can push the characters out of the way? Like a battering ram. Get out of the way. Look at this, check this out, get out of the way.
Here we go!
He can he push them? He can push them, but it's harder. It's harder to push them.
Leave it to me.
She has this big old shield. Just push. Shove them. Okay, anyway.
Here we go!
Let's try this crossbow out.
You have to admit, this is incredible. These might be actual jungle ruins they've replicated.
Man, this game's got good
Even
graphics.
the Foundation has been studying projection technology, but this is on a completely different level.
Save the admiration for later. We've got work to do.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Open wide! Alright, let's rip.
Oh, man. Yeah, let's get him. Let's get him. Oh!
Still ain't done.
Big damage, big damage. Septian Church. This is the power of the Septian Church. Oh, man. Okay, okay. For those of you who tuned into my playthrough of Trails in the Sky last year, this probably feels like some kind of deja vu.
Leave it to me.
Let's see what Reen can do. Reen, this dude is basically synonymous, well, in this form, he is synonymous with the 8th generation of gaming. This is his PS4 form. He can transform into PS4 form. When he's younger, if he goes into his high school form, he becomes PS3. So this dude is basically a console in disguise.
Here I come.
Alright, and then she also, in this form, she is basically PS4. Meaning, these characters, you saw them grow up in the 7th generation and 8th generation of consoles.
Okay, let's go.
Oh wow, she's got some broken... Whoa, wait, whoa, 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 hold on. Surfboard, what? Snowboarding? How did she do that? How did she do the surfboard move? What? Wait, hold on a second. Wait, can I make her get on the shield?
Watch out, the ranged attack.
This is the end. They're stunned. Yeah.
Dang, that's cool.
All right, I'm all over it. Bam! Open wide.
Man, this guy's crossbow's better than the one in PUBG.
Bam!
This thing hacks. He's got complete auto aim.
That chest looks
He doesn't even have to use a keyboard and mouse. He can just auto aim the whole time. Instant lock on. Doesn't matter how good the enemy is at evading, and he can shoot through walls. This is crazy. The most unbalanced character in the game. Look at this. What? He has the Ryu slide? What? Who thought this was a good idea? Look at the other two. Look at the other two. Look, when he starts doing that, look at the other two. What is this? Hold on a second. What does he do? Oh, he does some lame roll. Oh, he has Ryu Hayabusa's Ninja Gaiden 1 dodge. This is Ninja Gaiden 1.
Here I come.
Yeah, she has like a Ninja Gaiden 1.
Here we go.
This dude has Ninja Gaiden 3. Oh man, instantly the best character in the game. Oh, why not bust out the Zac? Okay. Deadly Strike cannot be dodged with B. Okay.
Engage at a safe distance.
How do I do the B move?
Caution advised.
All right, let's rip.
Oh, hold down.
COC, active.
Yeah, get him.
Open wide.
Your charge attack is on.
Oh yeah, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. PUBG style.
Hang it up. Open wide. Bam. Open wide.
Look at this. This is like the machinist from Final Fantasy XIV. Someone played another game. I can tell the developers played Final Fantasy XIV. It seems like this is making me think of how, you know, back in the days of the late years of the PS2 and the early years of the 360 and the PS3. It's like all the developers were busy playing World of Warcraft. Like no one was designing their games properly. They're all too busy playing World of Warcraft.
It's hard to tell where the room ends.
So like World of Warcraft influenced basically every single game in that era. But in this game, I feel like the developers played Ninja Gaiden. Like, what is this? This is straight up Ninja Gaiden 3. This is Ninja Gaiden 1. This is what Ryu does in Ninja Gaiden 1.
Here I come.
And then this is the Ninja Gaiden 3 dodge. It's funny because Altina doesn't have... Maybe another character has the Ninja Gaiden 2 dodge. The Ninja Gaiden 2 dodge is the most normal one. That a normal person in the real world could easily do the Ninja Gaiden 2 dodge. But I guess they wanted to be edgy and do this fake, like, Ninja Gaiden 3. Like, who dodges in real life like this? Like, what is this? Unless you're someone in, like, a Hong Kong action movie from the 80s. Like, who's gonna do this in real life, for real? Like, are you gonna do this in real life? Like, in front of people on the street? Like, what? I ain't doing this. What is this? Like, look at this. He just goes around them. Yeah, man, can't touch this. Can't touch this. Oh! And then these dodges, these aerial dodges. These moves are the moves of the machinist from Final Fantasy XIV. This is literally machinist moves. So it's like, instead of playing WoW, everybody's playing Final Fantasy XIV now, if you're a game developer. I mean, at least they're not copying, like, Elden Ring moves. Because I feel like a lot of other games have copied those moves recently. Oh, big combo right there.
Charge deployment recommended.
Oh yeah.
Is anybody injured?
Treasure spotted.
Oh wait, somebody got an item. Who's gonna take that item? What does it do? Strength and arts prevents burn. Kevin gets it because he has the coolest dodge. He has the most, like, edgelord dodge. I like how it makes the other two characters act funny. Like the animation, the run animation.
Try using arts. This should prevent that.
Initiating combat mode. Conditions ideal.
This is the mystery character that everybody has been talking about. Like, everybody's been wanting to see Kevin in the game, even though they didn't like how he stole the show from Estelle in the third Sky game. This is crossbow combat, S tier mode, right? Wait, did that golem just do spin to win? That golem did a spin to win. Alright, heavy stun, back attack.
This'll do the trick. May your soul find rest.
It's like I've got a lightsaber on my crossbow. That sounds so OP.
I'm still in my growing phase.
Seems about right. Open wide. Another. Open wide. I'm a.
Alright, let's try Reen. Let's see what this guy can do. He got the samurai moves. Yeah, okay, this is the generic.
Incident, fortunately.
Call in the generic. Let's go. This is the generic protagonist moveset. Alright, here we go. Yeah. This is like some Star Ocean stuff from the Matrix. Oh yeah, look at that. Complete with Captain Falcon's up B from Smash Bros. Oh man, that up B. With that up smash. Oh man. That ain't Falco.
That chest looks promising.
Impede. Ooh. Who wants this?
Leave the adjustments to me.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Resist rod. Max EP up.
You may leave this to me.
So Kevin already has like 4 things.
Leave the adjustments.
These 2 are the ones that need. He
adjustments
needs
to
an EX. Impede. 30% chance to inflict impede and okay. Or should I give that to her? Hold up.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
She needs a defensive skill. Does this work? Shield will give her resist fear. I'm gonna give her this one. She's gonna take this and
Leave the adjustments to me.
She's gonna take impede.
A new skill to utilize.
Here I come.
Yeah, she has the surfboard move. Man, these people have way better, cooler looking moves than the other people.
Sorry, I just rest your souls.
What is this supposed to be? Is this team supposed to be like the Seahawks and the other team is the 49ers or something? Like, what's going on here? This is so biased. A dragon. What did he say? He said to do. What did he say to do? This?
Let's charge in all at once.
Charge in all at once? Hold up. Yeah, hit. Wait, can I hit all 3 of them if I'm standing next to these?
Give it your best shot.
No, I'm gonna have to go like this.
There. Crimson Leaf Blade. You're down.
Stun. Perform a special dual attack on a stun enemy with a party member. EX chain activated. Now show those enemies what you're made of. Oh, that's what LB does.
Count on you, Altina.
Alright. LB. Bryonic.
Go at it full force.
she get all three of them in the cone?
Give it your best shot.
I don't think I can fit. I don't think she can fit all three of them in the cone. Hold on, maybe if she goes stand over here. Okay.
Reenact. Activate. Fire.
Bionic of the ice barrier.
Got it.
Dragon of the ice barrier.
Kevin.
All right, let me see what I can do. Yeah.
Go at it full force.
Full force.
This'll leave a mark. Suck it! Tag along!
Yes. Incoming.
Whoa!
Right on time.
Wait, how much HP? Okay, this thing has... The Elder Wyvern has... Oh, the Golem's dead, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Give it your best
He only
shot.
had like 800 HP and he's still stunned.
Let's have a look.
Let's see what he is. He's weak to
Let's charge in all
Earth, apparently, and wind. How is a dragon floating in the air weak to Earth? I don't get that. I can Abyssal Flame him. Or just use this. Do six-fold. Here we go. Earth Impact.
Six-fold down.
That's an Earth attack.
Kevin.
Oh, this is super overkill. That thing looks like the dragon from Drakengard 3.
Hey, look at y'all go! You're doing even better than I expected. This is around the halfway point. The other team's flying through it, but you seem to be
If you
keeping
buy one of
pace.
these and the y'all all light up death
As
surfaces
long as they
after
got
30
that
minutes
guy,
of using
of
it.
course all this is gonna be a piece of
Oh
cake.
man.
That guy.
Yeah, that's
Perhaps he's the one I was
that's
told
why
about
if
back
you're
at the
buying a
intelligence
PS3,
division.
like an old one, well they're all old now, but if you're wanting to buy a fat PS3 like the OG that can play PS2 games, you really need to make sure that the seller kept it in a dry, cool
so does
environment.
all that mean that the reason you called us here has
And that they
something
didn't
to
allow
do
it
with
to get,
Team Y?
like,
I
clogged
still don't
with
get
dust.
why there are so many members of the church here, though.
Ideally, if they never
Impressive
opened it up,
insight.
that would also be
Yep.
ideal.
She's really grown
Like
a
if it
lot
still
over
has
past
the
few
original
months.
warranty sticker on it.
Let's table that for now, yeah? It'd
That
be a shame
way,
if we
you
fell
ensure that
behind.
no
So
one
what do you
messed
say we pick
around
up
with
the
it. Like they
pace?
didn't open it up and messed up with the
Agreed.
wires and things.
Yeah, let's get back to it.
Because I typically don't trust other people to service their consoles. Like, if I'm buying used, I want to buy one that I know that the previous owner never opened it up or never messed with it. They never tried to like take care of it, so to speak. Like they didn't try to redo the thermal paste or worse, de-lid the IHS and try, because like I don't trust those people, man. Like the average person who thinks they know what they're doing, like
Okay.
it's like, okay, if you're gonna really go out of your way to do all that maintenance, why are you selling the console? Is it really 100% in working condition? Yeah, that raises a bunch of eyebrows.
All better.
Oh, we're back in control of these guys.
Best keep this battle on the stage.
Yeah, this dude's got the Tekken moveset. Yeah, Tekken style. This guy fights like Lars. Oh no, he fights like Leo. Yeah, this guy fights like Leo from Tekken.
Best keep this battle on the stage. Time to bust out some arms. Let's get
Who is the announcer? Who's talking, man? Time to bust out some arts. What is this? Who is saying that?
Blaze, Arusha, and the flames.
Dodging an attack at the last second with B may allow nearby ally to counterattack with SCLM charge.
Well,
Prepare yourselves for a fight.
Trying to dodge it the last second. There we go. Yeah. Okay.
Nice. Moving on up.
I'm not done yet.
Yeah, this is the newest game. This game just came out yesterday.
Gift from above, perhaps.
Who wants this? Maybe this guy? Oh, this guy already has like all this high level gear? Lighter, a good luck charm carried by mountain climbers to ward off the cold. Prevents freeze.
Huh. Looks like the forest goes on forever.
It's tough to tell the
Here
difference
goes.
between this and
Let's find our way out of here before we lose sight.
Distance while you're attacking. Enemy suppressed. Nice work.
Here goes! A treasure chest!
Strike. Oh, a win. Ooh, hold on.
Modifying your
Maintenance mode.
She has an
Maintenance
open
mode
slot.
engaged.
She can take this one. Crit plus 6%. This is a 9th generation game.
Charge attacks ready.
Let's finish the job.
Oh yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. Big damage.
Combat finished. Gathering data.
She has the PUBG style. Everyone who watched my playthrough of Battlefield 6 last year knows exactly what I mean when I say the PUBG style. Because Battlefield 6 was legit.
Shard boosting to max. I'm taking this thing down with ZOC.
Wait,
Use
what?
the shard boost to get the upper hand.
Oh, okay. This is it. Pressing it twice will activate Zoc. Oh, man, he's going all out. Oh, okay. Super Saiyan 3? What? Oh, no, this is Super Saiyan 2. Never mind. It was like his hair didn't grow. Okay. So what do we do? He went Super Saiyan? Like, what is that supposed to do? Okay. He's gonna throw some coins at them. Aerial slash. He's gonna do aerial slash. Flare impact. Oh man. Big damage. Double turns. What? It's like it's my turn again. Oh man, he'll dice them up.
Take it home, Fairy.
S-Craft, finally. Oh, okay. Here we go. Big moves.
Brains, give me power! You're finished!
Unlimited power.
Witness, rampage!
Boost gauge limit broken.
Boost gauge extension. Base value is 4. The maximum value can be 9. The more S-Crafts you can trigger consecutively. You cannot perform consecutive S-breaks with the same character. Oh, this guy, he like cutting line. He's like, I'm going Heihachi style.
Make some noise!
Here I come.
Who is that announcer? Make some noise! What is this guy in the background saying?
Cosmos, howling ruin, universal.
You can tell this guy plays Street Fighter.
Blow the roof off the boost gauge limit!
Bring it on.
Okay, should Vaughn go all in? Yeah, he's gonna end this. He's just gonna go all in.
Activating skill.
Time for the main event. Vandalize! Ray!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Oh, I am far from done.
Probably about time we got back to it. Oh, hey, Altina. Might be a bit late in the game for me to say so, but that weapon of yours really is something, huh?
Yes, I suppose it is. It's called a shield caliber. As you may already be aware, I am synced with a combat shell by the name of Clown Soleus. Using the Foundation's technology, it has been fixed into this current form as a bladed shield.
Whoa! It can talk?
It's still classified tech at Thor, so if you could keep it a secret for the time being, we'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure thing. I gotta say, though, you Thor's folk are just one surprise after another. Starting to get a little jelly of that old so-and-so Gaius.
They're probably thinking like, should we have really brought this guy
Still
along?
with Kevin back during the princess wedding. His squire, I assume? I wonder where she is now. Are they just on separate assignments? Or...
Alrighty. Miss Marduk said we're about halfway, so let's get our butts in gear and blow through the rest.
Right. Let's go.
I've already finished analyzing the threats we'll face ahead. We'll just need to deal with them one by one as we advance.
A place to refresh ourselves. Better than ever.
Yeah, the whole yellow light of death thing, though. You know, sometimes I wonder. Everyone's like, "Oh, the yellow light of death, the yellow light of death." If the ambient temperature in the room is low enough to keep the console cool, I don't know if yellow light of death is really that common. You know what I'm saying?
You should use art. This is the end.
Nice.
There's
Oh, mess.
Watch out, the race. Watch it.
This is the end! There's still conditions ideal for shard deployment. There! This is the end! Now's our chance! There! Stream forward! This is... Like this!
Wait, her thing, her RT move is like a ranged
Be
move?
careful! My turn!
What? It missed?
Green!
Alright, whatever. Back attack.
No time for getting around. That was aces, Rain. Here we go.
Alright, here we go. You got that slide.
Treasure detected.
Force emblem. I was like, who needs this? Reen's got nothing. Wait, okay, this guy's got the cooling choker. Force emblem. The crest that dispels curses that harm the body.
All right, let's rip.
Open wide! Bam!
Your charge attack is on
Bang it on! Bam! Open wide!
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
Threat levels high. TM gone.
Okay, let's go. Bam!
Your charge attack is on
Bam! Open wide!
Florida, that's our cue to shut it when they go.
Open wide! Bam!
Yeah, that Shadow Spear, man. This guy's got all the good moves. This guy is basically a Shadow Priest from WoW that uses a crossbow from PUBG with Ryu Hayabusa's dodge. Like, this is some most broken stuff I've ever seen. He's gonna counterattack him, and then he's gonna cut in line.
Life and death, ever flowing. None can impede my Tachi's course.
Purge, rush! Rage! Sword! Gleam!
Yeah, Cold Steel 4 and then Daybreak 1 was when Falcom really figured out how to make this game series good from a combat system perspective.
Open wide! Ready at will.
Really, it was the Calvert arc that I think made the gameplay really fun. Not having to go into the turn base and just play like this on the field. Borrowing from the Ease franchise was a really good idea. Oh man, that's so cool when you pull up those dodges. Look at that.
Open wide!
All right, let's keep up the pace. Oh, spot to park ourselves a bit. Better than ever.
All right, let's save.
All right, go.
Best keep this battle on stage.
Getting covered.
Now that was electric.
Brace yourself. Weapon is approved. Yeah.
Charge attacks ready to roll.
Now go on. That could be a strong one.
Let's keep this battle on stage.
Looks like the gang's on here.
Yeah, pulling off those perfect dodges and stuff, those evasion moves, so that your allies can get the special off. That's so satisfying. It is nice to see that they've improved this battle system with each successive game in the franchise.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
Angel Ring. Evasion 3% prevents death blow.
Confirming the rendezvous point.
Really timed that perfectly?
Let's face them head on.
Watch it. That one's big. Let's get this rolling.
Charge attacks ready to roll!
You got it. Stay calm and work through it. This'll shock ya. There. Take that. Gotcha. One more. There. COC. Active stun. Gotcha. Good work. Still in one piece?
Looks like we can rest here. All better.
There they are.
It's the old cast meeting the new cast.
So it was you, no-good priest. I knew it.
Sup, Arkwright? Your master told me you'd be here. Master Beauregard! Good to see you in person. Been half a year or so since we were actually in the same room, huh?
That's right. Heinz kept me abreast of what's been going on. I was surprised to hear you volunteered for the job, though. Though, on second thought, maybe I should have expected it.
Don't read too much into it.
So he was Beauregard's old teammate? And you know him too, right, Van?
Yeah, we met when we were working behind the scenes 3 years ago to stop the war. Dingo introduced us.
Whoa, for real?
I heard what all happened. But we can talk more about that later.
Right. This is the first time we're meeting, huh? Doesn't really feel like it, given all that I've heard from Miss Herschel and Clausel. Name's Van Arkwright. I work as a Spriggan in Calvert. This is one of my assistants, Farida Al-Fayed.
It's a pleasure to meet you. So this is that famous Ashen Chevalier guy.
The pleasure's all mine, Miss Al-Fayed. I'm an instructor from Thor's military academy in the Erebonian Empire, Reen Schwarzer. And this is Altina Orion. She's a member of the Thor Strategic Research Lab.
Nice to meet you. I am also affiliated with the Epstein Foundation branch in the Empire.
Ah, so you must be serving as a go-between for that tech union I've been hearing so much about, huh?
Huh? Why do you...
It seems you're even more in touch with what's going on behind the scenes than Fee described.
I've just got a nose for things, that's all. You can count me surprised that a big, shiny war hero like yourself is joining in on Marduk's secret training here, though.
These cutting-edge advances in hollow and shard technologies are something I'll have to face sooner or later. I'm here simply because I want to keep up with these new advances, both as an instructor and for my own personal training.
Well, look at you. Come to think of it, Master, haven't you met him before through your youngest disciple?
Not face-to-face, unfortunately. Although I did leave him a letter during the Erebonian Civil War. Beauregard Zeman, though I went by a different name back then. Still, it's a pleasure, Reed.
No, the pleasure's all mine. Thank you for all you've done for Gaius. From what I've heard, you even know my master. Is that right?
Yes, but let's save that for later. Qasim, Mirabelle, we've kept you waiting too long.
Oh, we're in no hurry. Take all the time you like to catch up.
Wait, what? Were you both here this whole time?
As I said before, this technology is incredible.
You've got that right. I'm the one using it, and I can hardly believe it. Now let's get back to business. Have all of you forgotten that this is supposed to be a practical trial? Well, any good trial needs a big final test to it, you hear?
Don't tell me.
You mean a face-off between teams X and Y?
We did consider that, but in the end, we decided to do something a bit different. With that, if you would please join us.
At once, sir.
Man, you chatterboxes sure took your sweet time.
They were the ones doing all the talking.
Recep, you changed your outfit?
So did Mirabelle, now that you mention it. Guessing it must be Marduk's summer uniform.
That's right. I thought a change of wardrobe would be perfect to coincide with this trial. I'm not especially bothered by changes in temperature, but a new look is refreshing in its own way.
Right? Come on, Mr. Solver. Tell her just how good she looks.
What? Yeah, you look great. Cool in both senses of the word.
Yeah, it looks lovely on you.
Thank you both. My apologies for making you wait even longer.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm the one who's butting in on your reunion. But hey, after we're done here, what do you say to joining me for a meal? Maybe even giving me your number?
Come on.
He's consistent, if nothing else.
This is the guy that was talking like some kind
For
of
real,
arena
though.
announcer
Reen,
from Tekken.
Tina, it's good to see you too. Been since, what, late last year? And this is my first time meeting the rest of you. But we'll have plenty of time for meet and greets later. Why don't we get started on that big final test? You know, the one where both X and Y team up against us.
Man, these guys are gonna get
I've also just finished
owned.
a battle simulation using the new shard functions. I'm eager to test out these newly acquired capabilities in a more, shall we say, authentic capacity.
What? I suppose it really has been a while. It seems he upgraded to a new weapon since we last saw him.
Well, we're no different there. That aside, considering the number of people...
Yeah, either Qasim is gonna be joining them, or...
What?
Just so. This time I'll be evaluating your progress from this side of the battlefield. Particularly you, Van. I want to experience firsthand just how much you've improved in your martial skills.
Saw this coming a selge away.
I'll give it my all.
This will also serve as my way of properly greeting the young Divine Blade. And as for you, Kevin, Ein told me to make sure you didn't have an easy time.
Oh, come on! Why she gotta single me out like that? Well, that's the way it's gonna be. So, you two planning to join in, or are you gonna just skulk around in the back?
Impressive, Fifth Dominion. You're even better than the rumors say.
Very impressive. I even had us wrapped up in 2 whole layers of shard camo.
Wait, you're here?
No way. And you.
Lapis? Hello, Fairy. Good to see you again too, Altina. This is the first time we've met since my new body, though, right? Well, how do I look? Wow, you look great! You're way different from the photo I saw before, though.
Meister Jorg must have crafted a new body for you, didn't he?
That's right. I'm still breaking it in, though. It's been a while, Van and Bearguard. But it feels like forever since I saw you, Reen.
I know what you mean. It's been nearly 2 whole years. I almost didn't recognize you at first, Lapis.
Man, what is with all of our social networks? So, we're looking at a 5-on-5 then? This the something a bit different you decided on? Yes. And though the teams are now even, You should know we've calculated your odds of winning at about 30%. But I'm certainly hoping to see you beat those odds. Just watch. You too, Master. I'm gonna be going all out here.
Me too! Get ready for me, Reset!
Certainly. I'll be giving it my all as well.
Ho ho ho! That's the spirit. Just how you young folks should be.
Well then, looks like it's time for us to butt heads yet again, Reen.
Just what I want. I hope you haven't lost your edge.
This will be a good opportunity to fully test Clown Soleus' new mode.
Yeesh. I didn't think everyone was gonna get so worked up here.
It's fine for people like us to get the blood pumping every once in a while, wouldn't you say?
Rufus?
Hey now, don't go and lump me in with the likes of you.
Yeah, checks out you'd object to being tossed in with him.
Indeed. After all, Rufus is quite the villain.
Thought I recognized the voice. Nice to meet you in person, boss. Are Swin and Nadia off somewhere?
Yes, they went back home for a bit. Thank you for looking after them while they were in Calvert, Mr. Arkwright. And you, Reen. It's hard to believe 2 years have flown by already. You're 23 now, yes? You look different. More confident.
Thanks. I'm happy to say that you seem the same as ever. Let's talk more later. Right now, I'm looking forward to facing you. I can tell that each and every one of our opponents are experts. If we want any hope of winning, we'll have to work together, Mr. Arkwright.
Got it. Fairy, no good priest, let's give him hell.
Come on!
Ready to get this thing started.
I've completed shard integration with the Zypha. We're ready for combat.
Then, at long last, let the battle begin!
Defeat the enemy within 60 turns.
Now's my chance to show off what I can do with the new shard functions.
Well then, I hope to prove a suitable challenger, Miss Al-Fayed.
Go all in on him.
Actually, did she have like a... Yeah, do this.
Here for you.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Take it away.
Blitz.
So this is Blitz. Its utility is incredible.
Gives us plenty of options, that's for sure.
Oh,
Thanks for
okay,
the
I see
assist,
it.
Kevin.
Ha! You should be thanking the Zypha.
So Reen gets an extra... He gets like an extra attack in.
Big fast! Take this! Here for you.
Now's the time to boost.
Here to help.
Blow them down.
Count on you, Altina.
Show them what you got!
Brace yourself.
And alive! Here for you.
Unlocked!
Here to help.
Life and death, ever flowing. None can impede Matachi's course.
Purge, rush! Rage! Sword! Flame! Ashen slash! Luminous flux!
Wait, what?
Boost gauge expanded.
Oh, certain enemies have the ability to perform S breaks during battle. Be prepared for unexpected damage and be sure to make good use of Zoc and S commands to counter.
Full throttle! Let it rip! Sweet dreams.
You've got a fire in your eyes, Van. More so than you did when we last journeyed together.
Could say the same to you, Master.
Mr. Arkwright, Miss Al-Fayed, I'd expect no less from you.
I only learned how to be so good at using these shard functions by watching you.
Wow, you two got even stronger when I wasn't looking.
Reed and I become more powerful every day.
Come on, Rufus! Pull yourself together!
I've no intention of quitting, thank you.
Here for you.
Hold on, wait a minute. Where is, So wait, Kevin's not in the battle?
Let's proceed with care.
Give me power! You're finished! Bigness! Rampage!
Boost gauge limit broken. Perhaps it's time I retreated.
Good. Okay, I'm calling it here.
My, it would seem I've grown a bit rusty.
What? This guy's the only one around?
Don't worry, I'll protect you. Multiplex shard barrier, engage! Vivid Calendula!
Wait, what? Anti-shard. Some characters use anti-shard. These will override the party shard. Be careful, you can override theirs in return, but doing so will consume additional boost speed.
Brilliantly done.
That's how it goes.
I'm stronger than ever!
I ain't showing any mercy. You're getting the full course. Azure Sunray! Battle over. The winner, XY team. That was way too close.
Agreed. But still, we managed to do it.
Sheesh. Didn't think I'd need to pull even that move out of my sleeve.
Ah, damn it. I guess I screwed around a bit too much.
As did I. Perhaps I need to go retrain myself from the basics.
Ha! If they've got someone like you talking that way, it's proof just how much these young ones have grown.
Incredible! You really beat Rufus and the others. Fairy, Altina, and Reset too. You all did great.
Lapis and Reset, the two of you gave some amazing shard support.
Agreed. You both seem to be able to bring out the full potential of the 6th generation orbments.
Both of you performed excellently as well. Your armament's new mode was very impressive, Miss Orion.
Well, well. I just witnessed a most remarkable battle.
Ugh, figures he'd show up now.
This guy.
The new shard function shows promise, and the test of Miss Lapis's new body that Meister York requested has gone excellently too. As our way of thanks for your participation, we've prepared a banquet for you all. I do hope you'll attend and enjoy yourselves.
That guy must be a villain. I don't know, he seems kind of like a villain.
Just saw the first time the 12 VHPWR warning shows on GPU Tweak 3. Luckily everything is intact. To be safe I am going to get the Thor 31600WPSU now.
Wait, what? So you're seeing one of the pins, one of the wires is pulling too much current? That means one of the other wires is not pulling enough. That's scary. Now I need to... Man, I almost never run GPU tweak. Now I'm gonna have to have GPU tweak open all the time because of this.
For the past 2.5 years,
I haven't checked mine in months.
We've been preparing, slowly and surely.
What was the
behind
read?
Scenes.
Like how many amps of current?
Now, it brings me great pride to announce an initiative that will blaze a trail to the future of not just Calvert, but all Zemuria. This bold new plan will be known as Project Startaker. What lies beyond the sky is the last great frontier for mankind, a threshold none in all recorded history have been able to cross. Yet we will extend our reach past the atmosphere and leave behind a satellite that will help us realize manned spaceflight. As many of you may know, for over a century, a mysterious phenomenon has been slowly reducing Zemuria's eastern reaches to a wasteland. It has been theorized that observing the affected areas from the proper vantage point could provide valuable clues to a solution. Further,
The eastern
benefits of a
lands are becoming a
communication
wasteland.
satellite are unmistakable, particularly in terms of expanding the Orbital Net's video capabilities. Make no mistake, this will usher in an era of innovation in economics and industry, the likes of which we've not seen since the Orbital Revolution.
So the eastern lands are being reduced to a wasteland. Calvert is the central nation. It's the one in the middle. It's the biggest, well, the Erebonian
Deep
Empire and
within
the Calvert
Ishgal
Republic are the
Mountains,
two largest
the
countries.
southern reaches of central Zemuria. It is here, in the area once known as Conlone, that we've built a launch site for our rockets in a secluded basin. I present to you Zeku Space Base, the stage upon which we will reach the stars and home of our newly established aerospace force.
What's scary though is you never did anything to touch the cables or anything, so that's why I really don't like that power connector.
The first phase will involve the launch of a communication and observation satellite via the orbital rocket, Independence 2. With the satellite in orbit, the second phase will see us launch a dummy unit in order to confirm pilot safety for a proposed manned spaceflight. If the results from the dummy unit meet expectations, we will move to our final phase and launch a rocket containing the first astronaut.
Our candidate for this historic first manned flight is an ace pilot from the Calvardian Air Force, recipient of the Winged Silver Star Medal for her valor in the war, Major Emilia Haring.
Hello, I am Major Emilia Haring of the Aerospace Force. Being chosen for this role is the greatest honor of my life. And it'll be a heck of a lot more fun than war.
Setting aside the necessity of national defense, I'm in agreement that it's much better to look to the future than to conflict. A goal this ambitious would typically be expected to take upwards of half a year, but you have my word that we'll do it in only 4 months. The initial satellite launch will occur 1 month from now. People of Calvert, no, of all Zemuria, let us reach out and grasp this continent's future together!
Major Haring, she's amazing.
Going to space?
Only President
The
Graham
presidential
something
office will
like
release
this.
more info on the space program at a later
I think that Major, she fought in the war against the Erebonian Empire. She fought against Reen during that time.
So this is what my father has been working on behind the scenes.
I know they said it was going to be a big announcement, but I never could have seen that coming.
Space? You can even go all the way up there?
It shouldn't be completely impossible, but it'd take some major technological breakthroughs.
Why is putting a satellite up there such a big deal? Doesn't Marduk have a bunch in orbit already?
Yes, but all of those are low-altitude models that function within the atmosphere. For one to be set in orbit outside of the atmosphere would indeed be a historic feat.
Right, and this explains why Ikaruga had the Eastern Mountain Range sealed off.
Oh.
So in the end, those cagey bastards were hired by the president to keep things under wraps. What are the odds this whole thing turns into a huge pain in the ass?
Damn near 100%. A huge national project, even bigger than the Zypha, announced out of nowhere? Ridiculous amounts of Mira and info are gonna be swirling around this thing. Both the public and
sounds like
underworld will be
AI.
thrown for a loop.
It sounds like the AI bubble.
Swin and Nadia might be gone for now, but I got word from Master that he'll be back soon. Till then, we'll just have to handle all the 4 SPGs that are gonna come our way with our current group.
Got it.
I'll work on upgrading the orbital connection then. Oh, but aren't things going to get busy for you at school again, Agnes?
Well, a little, yes. We've decided that Albert will be our candidate for the student council election. So I'll have to help out with that a bit every so often, but I intend to spend as much time here as I'm able.
I'll also pitch in when I can. Though it seems like I'll be busy with a few things in Liberl and some other places.
I'll monitor any information coming in from Marduk as best I'm able.
That'll be a big help, thanks. Betting there'll be plenty involved with this whole space operation, just like Ikaruga. Speaking of, Renee's not gonna give me anything, but I might be able to get something from the guild through Elaine.
Hey, don't forget about me! I've got plenty of time to help now that we've finished the shoot.
That announcement was a big surprise, but I'm glad I can work with everyone like this again. This means I'll need to pay attention to news about the Genesis, and whatever Dad is planning, though. Huh?
Agnes? Is everything okay?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. I was just thinking that I'll have to really give it my all from here on. Oh, right! Hey, Fairy, before things get too busy, how about we go and look at some new clothes together?
For real? I'd love to!
I really want to go too, but I couldn't possibly say it out loud.
What are you getting all red in the face for? I'll come along too, so no need to be shy about it.
In that case, as the resident movie star, I'll coach you all in the latest fashions.
What am I gonna do with you all?
It seems like things are about to become quite lively around here.
Oh, I think I wasn't paying attention, but I think this was like a time skip. Like what they're showing took place in the past. From where the game started. Because everyone was back wearing their original clothing. Yeah, this game has so many more characters to keep track of than Trails in the Sky. Trails in the Sky, second chapter, is going to be Falcom's other big game that comes out in the second half of this year. It'll probably, I would guess it would come out in September, like the same time that the first chapter launched last year. This is where they're launching the dummy one, just to test. They're doing the test launch first. Yeah, but that 12-volt high-power connector, I've never liked that connector. The fact, I mean, you use the GPU normally. You don't do anything crazy with it, and you never mess with the cable. And the fact that that's happening, that's just... I really think that NVIDIA, for the next generation, they need to either put 2 of those connectors on GPUs They just need to put 2 connectors on the GPU, and they instead of allowing it to pull 600 watts, they should make it like 300 watts per connector. Because 300 watts is still double an 8-pin. A single 8-pin is 150 watts. So one of those connectors, those 12-volt high power, can handle, if you do 300 watts on it, that's still good. So 2 of them would be 600. They really should have just gone with 2 of them for load balancing. Or they could have simply just put the same sort of circuitry that the 30 series, the 3090 Ti used. Then this wouldn't be much of an issue. Oh, okay, yeah, they're showing the events that lead up to where the game started. Everyone with their flip phones. Everyone with their flip phones in this game.
Really was a surprise.
Okay, now we're back to the
I had heard
modern.
you accepted a contract with Marduk to test the new
time.
products, Crow. But I never expected to find that you had as well, Rufus.
Well, it's not like I'm an employee here or anything. I'm just a freelancer, so I'm in kind of the same boat as that Arkwright guy. But I was just as surprised to bump into Mr. Man in Black here. Turns out he signed on at about the same time as me.
The last I had heard, your group was traveling all over the continent, using the Republic as a base. Is that right?
Alas, I couldn't exactly waltz back into Erebonia now, could I? So, we've been traveling around the Republic, the northern countries, the Free Cities, and the Central Eastern countries. And once Meister Jorg joined up with Marduk, we were able to make a connection here through him.
And it's thanks to that I was able to upgrade to a new body. This body really is a technological masterpiece. It can even let me get drunk.
That certainly is amazing, but, isn't it a bit too early for you to start drinking?
Agreed. I think that should wait until you're a grown-up. Let's say, about the same time Nadia's old enough to drink.
Well, I guess it's okay if it's the same as Nadia.
Sheesh, you may look a bit bigger, but you haven't changed much at all on the inside.
Speaking of Swin and Nadia, you mentioned they'd returned home?
Right. The 2 of them are originally from Remiferia. Though, it's a shame neither has any family left there to visit.
Still, running into a divine blade and 2 church members here is one thing. But I sure didn't wake up this morning thinking I'd be meeting both C the First and C the Second over there.
Agreed. Both of those gentlemen were at the center of great upheavals in the Empire and Crossbell, only a handful of years ago. Not only that, but it's clear that they each have top-level combat potential.
You know, between them and Mr.
I don't
Spriggan
know,
here,
man.
Marduk really
I don't
went out
even
of its
wanna
way
know
go
how
after
long
the
it would
cream of the
take.
crop when it comes to shady dudes.
Lumping me in with them, huh? Well, I can't even really argue against that.
I mean, these games are
Oh,
so
don't even worry about
story-driven.
it. They're all just external contractors. It's not like they're official Marduk employees or anything. Besides, we've all got some skeletons in our closets, right? Guys like them understand a little give and take better than most.
Here at Marduk, fairness is a core policy. In addition, by cultivating working relationships,
I would imagine
with
it's
such
like
individuals,
400
we build a
something
more
hours.
robust crisis management.
400
network.
plus hours,
In
probably.
fact, our technical cooperation with the Septian Church is born of this same philosophy.
Maybe over 500, 600.
Suppose I won't reject such a stance out of hand.
Yeah, if us church folk are making use of hollow and shard technology, then we indirectly benefit from it too.
I mean, there's 3 Sky.
Awesome. That
2
can't be the only
crossbow,
reason for today's test
4
and all the other stuff you're doing.
4
can it?
cold steel. And then these 3.
Right.
So what is
You've
that?
gone through your adornment ceremony. So tell me
That's
then,
like
Farida,
12 games.
how do you see all this?
I still haven't learned enough about the latest technology or
Oh wait,
political
I
stuff.
forgot Reverie.
But as
13
an honorary
games
substitute
minimum?
priestess of the Kruga, I'm slowly learning how to see the big picture a bit better.
And all of them are
Big
pretty
announcement
long.
the Republic made back in April, for example. Since then, it's become a great flame, fed by the breath of many and causing a strong updraft.
I would say the
Many
Sky
people,
trilogy is the
both
best
good
one
and
though. Like
bad,
if you
are
want to
looking
play
to
one
ride
of
this
them,
draft
play the
upwards.
one that I played last year.
So the reason you
The
called us here
one
for
the
this
one that I
test
pretty much streamed
should
the
have
entire
something
game
to do
last
with all
year. That
that,
one is the
shouldn't it?
best one.
Fairy, you're really something
Unless you
else.
like this style
Golly.
where there's a ton of
You're one of the
characters
Kruga, is that right?
and a
Seems
ton
like
of
our young
lore
girl
and
grew up while I was away.
there's
Well,
like constant lore
she's the one
dump
with the most potential to
and
grow,
like
after
all
all.
these characters.
Indeed. Watching her do so has been a treat.
Don't forget those thoughts and feelings. They are, more than anything else, the most important quality for a priestess. They may even help you find your own way in the tumultuous draft to come.
Huh?
My apologies for making you wait, everyone. It may not be much, but I've prepared a humble repast for you to show my gratitude for your continued friendship. We have available handmade finger foods, sandwiches, first flush tea, as well as freshly roasted coffee. We also have a selection of sweets from all over the continent, starting with dried fruits from
It looks like
valleys.
tiramisu.
Please enjoy.
No freaking way! They even got stuff from that famous place in Le Mans!
Hooray! I'm just going to have to try them all. I've come to expect such passion for sweets from Lapis. But,
Let me guess. Mr. Spriggan's got a major sweet tooth, too.
He most definitely has a certain enthusiasm for desserts, yes.
he even started writing a sweets review blog on the net recently.
Yep. Definitely a hardcore sweet tooth.
Come on, man. Ain't you supposed to be some back alley problem solver? Live up to the reputation a little.
Given that both of us have died before, I bet we have a fair bit in common. What do you say we get to know each other better?
I'm not worthy of your regard, but I would love to speak with you, Mr. Zeman.
I thought Vaughn was gonna have like his whole plate just stuffed. You know, last year I was looking at like videos of like top protagonists from the Trails series. Vaughn ranks pretty high. He's the latest one, and he ranks pretty high on the list. I was surprised. All right, Mark. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. But Vaughn, I was surprised this character is quite popular in terms of the popularity poll out of the protagonists. Estelle, she ranks very high, obviously. She's one of the best characters in the entire franchise. But Vaughn, I was surprised people don't really care for Reen, the samurai dude. I guess people don't like the character that's too perfect, I guess. He was the main character in the previous series, in the Cold Steel arc. Oh man, we gotta talk to all of these people. I like what they did here. This looks like they took one of those, auditorium things from one of the exhibition halls in Las Vegas. That's what this looks like. This looks like where the CES took place. Orion. Miss Orion. Yeah, so I don't really remember too much about Cold Steel. I know that Altina was a major character. She was on the enemy side. She was a villain, and this guy in the sunglasses was a bad guy. He was one, like Rufus was definitely one of the bad guys in, I think, Cold Steel 2. Yeah, it was Cold Steel 1 and Cold Steel 2. I forget when it must have been Cold Steel 2. Swain and Nadia. I don't even remember who those characters are. I know he was a bad guy in Cold Steel, who became a good guy, or became like a neutral character. And then in Daybreak, he was, I guess he's a good character now. I don't know, like, that's the thing about the characters in this franchise. And that's true of like a lot of JRPG stories. The characters aren't really good or evil. It's just like a lot of gray. Now, I think she was in both Daybreak 1 and 2, but I never finished either one of those games, so I don't actually know when Reset was introduced into the series. I think it was either sometime in the first game, maybe she was introduced in the second game, I don't remember. A great many responsibilities. Altina makes me think that if this was like a Xenosaga game or like a Monolith Soft game, Altina would have been like she would have been a Realian, like a manufactured human. Because that's what it seems like in this game. They just don't use that terminology. This game does have that, it's got like a modern look, but it's still got that classic style. Ooh, okay, talking to these NPCs give you stuff. Old man Jord. Moving on. That's really weird. This is part of the game. This is the classic. They keep yapping. They're doing the thing. They're doing the trails thing. They just keep talking. I don't know. A lot of this unvoiced dialogue, it's hard for me to pay attention to it because most of it's just fluff. Okay, so he's basically, here's his business card. He's like, I'm a freelancer. But the problem is, so is Vaughn. Yes, a freelancer is gonna give a freelancer. Oh look, he's gonna give his freelancer business card to a freelancer. Yes, they're gonna trade freelancer business cards. Yes, this is totally gonna help both of them. It's like, Reen's probably thinking like, at least I got a real job. I don't know what these two guys. Oh, he's talking about the sword, the girl that's really good with the sword. She can fight really good with the sword. I think she was the one that was in the trailer. See, that's another character. I don't know their name. I don't know who's a new character and who's not. Obviously, if they introduce a new character, they probably will show the name. They'll do the introduction sequence. Princess Silverblade. Okay. Yeah, those were the events in the previous game. The previous game was really not as good as the first, like, Daybreak. I like Daybreak 1 more than Daybreak 2. I think most people would agree. Daybreak 2 tried to do the whole, like, Chrono Cross time travel thing, but they didn't really execute it that well compared to, like, the way Final Fantasy 13-2 did it. It was like if Final Fantasy 7 Remake had time travel. They're talking about stuff that he doesn't understand. So she's like a android or a zombie or something? It's the same engine. It's Falcom's internal engine. I don't know if this game is on PS4. The reason why this game looks better than Daybreak 1, because it actually looks significantly better than Daybreak 1, is because I don't know, I could be wrong. Hold on, is this game on PlayStation 4? Because Daybreak 1 was originally PlayStation 4. I think this is PlayStation 5. Oh, it is on PlayStation 4. Never mind. Okay, it's on PS4 also. But I know that they have done more to push the graphical fidelity of the game for modern hardware. Like, this game has a ton of graphics options. Like, it's got draw distance sliders, fog, shadow resolution, local shadowing, resolution scale. So you can super sample it. But I'm playing it at native 4K right now, and then you've got, you know, like a bunch of stuff in here. I don't know why they have minimap anti-aliasing. Like, I don't know why. Is that even needed? So, I don't know. They've got a lot of stuff. Screen space reflections, high-resolution cube maps, volumetric lighting, high quality post-processing. I mean, there's a ton of things in here. Should probably save. I mean, how many of the Trails games have you played? Did you play the original old sprite-based ones, like Trails in the Sky on like a PSP? Or on PC years ago or something? I actually haven't played that many of them. I've started a lot of them, but never finished a lot of them. The only one that I've actually finished 100% is the one that I played last year. Trails in the Sky first chapter. That's the only one. So for me, I mean, I played a lot of Cold Steel 4 and Daybreak 1 and a decent amount of Daybreak 2, but I never finished Daybreak 1 or 2. I never played Cold Steel 2, and I would say I played a decent amount of Cold Steel 3 and 4. Like, I got to about almost the middle of Cold Steel 3. Never played Sky, the second chapter. Never played Sky, the third chapter. Even without playing them, though, I really think that Sky is probably my favorite. What is going on here? Like, I don't know the role of a lot of these characters. I know that Ferry and Kasim are from one of the countries to the east. It's like a desert nation. It's like a war-torn country. And they grew up as in a mercenary household or something. I don't know what Mirabelle's story is. I have no idea who she is. She was probably introduced in the first Daybreak or the second one. Well, whatever. Okay, that just leaves these guys. It looks similar to Daybreak 1 and Daybreak 2. And Sky first chapter uses the same engine too, by the way. If you didn't know, the remake for Sky is using this exact same engine. The Cold Steel games were made using Sony's Fire engine for PlayStation. So it's interesting looking at Cold Steel. Since I've been going down this trip down memory lane for retro gaming, it occurred to me that Cold Steel 1 and Cold Steel 2 are PlayStation 3 era games. So they're 7th gen games. So I might actually boot those up. I think I have them. Oh, I have them on PC, but still, like, actually, no, I think I do have the collector's edition of one of them for PS3. I think I have the first one. I don't know if I have the second one, but I need to go back and look at that. Because I'm curious to know what these games look like on actual 7th gen hardware. And then Cold Steel 3 and 4 were PS4 era. But they were still Fire Engine. So it was Sony's Fire Engine that Falcom used to make the Cold Steel games. And then with Trails into Reverie, I don't remember if Reverie is using Fire Engine. I think it's using Fire Engine because Daybreak was the first to introduce the brand new in-house engine that Falcom made. That they were using it for their Ease. I think Ease 9 and Ease 10, I think, use the engine. I have to go back and look. I'm not sure about Ease 9, but Ease 10 Nordics definitely uses this engine. 9 probably does too, though. 9 might have been the first game to use this engine. They stopped using Fire Engine because I don't even know if Sony even updated Fire Engine. Fire Engine was a pretty cool engine that Sony made. I think they made it for PS3 because you guys remember how PS3 was so hard to develop games for in the early days? That's because the tool set was so bare bones. And then people had to learn how to use the architecture of Cell. It was super complicated. But I think Fire Engine was developed to help with that process. Yeah, if anyone here, probably Kevin is probably the most interesting character, especially for people who are fans of the original trilogy, Trails in the Sky, because Kevin was kind of the main character. I think he was the main character of the third game, the final game in the Sky trilogy, and a lot of people were kind of upset about it because they wanted Estelle to have more airtime, but Kevin kind of stole the show in that game. But now here he is, representing the Sky trilogy in the modern game. When I first became a Dominion, he helped me learn how to control my Sigma? What? Oh, Stigma. Handling your Stigma? Okay. That is the interesting thing about this franchise, though. Unlike Final Fantasy, this game does, I mean, like, all the it's like an interconnected continuous story. Like, every game in the franchise continues. Ooh, I like how they did the window like that. You can see they're in a very tall building. The Empire's ultimate dessert. Remember, the Empire was the enemy of the Republic in the war that took place during the Cold Steel games.
That rich, decadent butter cake slathered in a smooth, lustrous ganache. I hear it's even been soaked in a sweet and deliciously tart apricot jam. I'm drooling just thinking about it. Can I get a piece? Wait, no, 2 pieces?
I'll take the entire cake!
What the crap?
Hello, Van. Doesn't this cake look exceptionally yummy? I'd love to be able to take it home and share it with Nadia and Swin, but it'll probably get eaten up here, huh? What a shame.
Sir?
It's fine. You can give it to her.
Thanks! I'll take it then.
That's not fair. How is that fair?
Wow, that cake Lapis had looked delicious! Can I get some too? Van?
I failed you, my Empress.
It'll be all right, sir. We have a second one ready in the back. I'll go prepare it.
What? The backup kit. It's Lapis trying to get more, but he stopped her. Wait, so she already ate the whole thing? I don't even know where to start with that sentence. Pretzels? Her latest fixation is pretzels. What? Pretzels are made from a totally different type of dough. A pretzel is a dense, chewy bread made by twisting dough. They were first made in monasteries as a shelf-stable food. She took that entire cake, though. That's not right. Rufus. You're willing to bet all game voice acting are done by the same group? No, I wouldn't say that. There is a studio based in the UK that is very prolific right now for a lot of games, though. Wait, this guy knows Reen? Since when did Cassim meet Reen? I guess Cassim was in Cold Steel 3 or something? But the thing is, he would have had to go like all the way through the Republic to get over there. Yeah, they called upon the various Jaeger corps around Zemuria. The Radiant Wings. I mean, see, the thing is, there's so many factions. This game has so many factions. The lore runs so deep. There's so many organizations, There's public organizations, there's secret organizations, there's private organizations, there's scheming organizations. There's like so many different groups. There's different countries, there's different peoples, there's like all kinds of different stuff in this game's world. So if you like that type of thing, like if you really like games with dense world building and tons of characters and lore and interconnectivity, everything's interconnected. Like so many characters know all these other characters. Like, I wish there was like a tree diagram that showed like the relation between like all these characters and all the other characters that are not even in this scene. It's funny because Vaughn kind of broke the fourth wall in the prologue where he was like, our social networks. He's like face palming. Because there's like too many people. He's like meeting these people for the first time, but they already know everything about him. And it's like he knows about them, they know about him. It's through their social networks. The Nord tribe taps into the breath of the winds. There's also the Northern Ambria. There's like all these countries that you always hear about, but you never see. The most mysterious ones are the ones in the east. They haven't really gone that far east in this game's world. North Ambria is also one of the most mysterious countries, and you hear about it in the very first game, briefly. And this is like the 13th or 14th game in the franchise, and you still haven't been there. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? What is this guy saying? The classic sweat bubble. Like, what is this? Yeah, he's a sprig, and he knows. You know, he has to basically act like he's one of those social butterfly types, because you gotta learn stuff. You gotta learn what people are doing. Were you to become my brother-in-law, there would be more I could divulge. What? Yeah, he's here on business. Rain is always here on business. Even though he's a teacher. He's a teacher that acts more like, like, he's a, dude, Rain is basically like a Jedi. The way they act in this game, he's basically a Jedi. He's like, it's like, Obi-Wan. He's like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Or Qui-Gon Jinn or something. Must be talking about friends who didn't come with him from the Empire. He has more dialogue. Okay. Fee and Toa. Oh man. Okay. 2 of the pins were under delivering. Wait, you already have the new PSU? That fast? That was fast. Oh yeah, that is true. that is true. There's a lot of electronic stores all packed together in that area. You say small town, small city. I wouldn't exactly call that small, but I know what you mean. It's like densely packed. Oh man, these three are like the least important characters here, man. Like your little trio. Why are they all talking ghetto to each other? Crow and Rufus, I don't know, are these guys gonna be like playable characters at the whole game? Or are they only gonna show up in the beginning and the end? Man, the PS3 has just been sitting here the whole time, just downloading and installing these games. Like, actually, it hasn't even installed them. It's just been downloading the whole time. It's still downloading. I'm surprised the battery on this 6-axis controller hasn't died. This is actually an original 6-axis controller. It is not a DualShock 3. It does not have the vibration, the rumble feature in this controller. It's just 6-axis. So this controller is from like 2007, and the battery still holds a ton of charge. I'm very impressed. Like, look at that. It hasn't warned me about low battery, and it's just been sitting there on the whole time. Okay, how much of this dialogue do I have to... Oh, I have to go talk to Kevin and those two. Horrible bikes in the Empire. This Crow has more to say. I bought a new bike for work. Made some customizations. Wait, he modded a bike? He's Swin and Nadia's boss. Yeah. How is the weather there this time of year? Because I haven't been there since 2013. 2013 was the last time I was there. Okay, I think I've talked to them until they... Let me see if I talk to her. Okay.
You care for a serving? It would be my pleasure.
If I wanted to leave, would it let me? Oh, he can't. He has to still talk to the people.
Please relax and make yourself at home.
Around 10 to 20. Okay, so this time of year it does get cooler, because when I was there in the summer. I was there in like July. So and it is humid. It is hot and humid, as you know.
Well.
Very humid. Almost too humid for me. Like, so in the US, the weather where you're at is similar to Florida. Florida's weather is similar to HK. Yeah, summer's brutal, yeah. Yeah. The northeastern regions of central Zemuria. Seems so that's the place my grandpappy was born. One of the middlemost of the free cities, right to the south of Ambria. Sound like I do. A Liberalian merchant for a client, and she mentioned having roots in the free cities. Even got all chummy with two of my colleagues. Oh, those two are from there? Yeah, you have to have an air conditioner to dehumidify, because AC does more than just cool down the air. It also removes the humidity from the air. Without the air conditioner, the inside of the house would get really nasty. It would have mold, you know, it would be musty all the time. Things would just degrade because of all the moisture, like electronics and stuff. So yeah, AC is a must. But if it gets down to like 5 degrees, it's not cold enough for you to ever see snow. It sounds like you can't get to snow over there in like January. Because this time of the year is usually the coldest time of the year, at least for the northern hemisphere. But HK is so close to the equator. It's closer to the equator, so it makes sense. I mean, like I said, it's kind of like Florida. Florida's weather is a lot like HK's. Because it's actually nice right now. Like this time of the year is the best time, as far as I'm concerned. Like for those type of climates, the winter is actually the nicest time of the year. Maybe the fall, Q4. As I've gotten older, I have basically determined that I used to think of the year or the seasons divided by what is she doing? Okay, well that was the last scene. I used to divide the seasons based off of meteorological winter. But as I've gotten older, I actually divide it by the quarters of the year. So Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. And the way I look at it is Q1 is winter. So January through March is winter. Mostly winter. I know that some people consider March spring. And a lot of people consider December winter. But I mean, you can shift it around a bit, but in my mind, Q1 is winter, Q2 is spring. So April through June is spring, and then Q3 is summer. July through September is summer. Yeah, that sounds kind of weird because a lot of people would consider September part of autumn or fall. And then Q4, which is my favorite time of the year normally, October through December, that is autumn, that is fall. And most countries, that is the best time of the year for a lot of places. The fall, Q4. In the US, there's a lot of holidays during that time too. You know, Christmas. You have Christmas in December, you have Thanksgiving in November, and Halloween. I mean, it's not a huge holiday, but Halloween is a thing in October. think that's everything in here. I think I've talked to everyone. Oh, take a coffee break. Take a coffee break. Where do I go get the coffee? Is it in the hallway? Wait, what? Where's he gonna go get the coffee? Over here?
I'm glad to see everyone enjoying themselves so thoroughly. If I could have all your attention for a moment, I'd like to say a few words.
Yeah, Taiwan's weather is similar.
Firstly, I would like to once more offer my sincere gratitude to everyone for their cooperation in our trial. Though we had some concerns due to the tight schedule the products were made under, the data from the test results.
Now that's a place I still haven't been to, and I kind of want to go. Well, not that I kind of want to go. I really want to go.
We will work to fix any and all issues that were discovered and have an update as soon as possible. So, to both our external testers and to our guests, I'd like to extend my heartfelt hope that we continue our mutually beneficial relations.
I'm really not sure what to think about all this.
Yeah, he reminds me a little too much of the head of the Black Workshop. Still holding out hope this place isn't nearly as bad, though.
Even so, I can't help but feel it has just as many secrets.
Yikes. I was definitely the right guy to send here. Poor Gaius just ain't cut out for this shady stuff, and Celeste probably would have ended up leveling the building somehow.
Knowing her, you're probably right. But then again, are you really so different?
I'm certainly very thankful for this new body. But we owe a fair bit because of it now, don't we?
Indeed. It wasn't simply a gift from the Meister. It was also a bit of
that
a
guy's
clever
voice
trap
actor is
for
the
us
same
by the
guy who
general
played
manager,
Voyager in
or
Xenosaga
perhaps
3.
even the C-suite.
As I'm sure you're all aware, our company is in full cooperation with the Republic's bold new initiative. However, due to a majority of our internal resources being allocated there are certain tasks we've been unable to deal with. As such, some of you may find yourself contacted with a proposition in the days to come. Of course, we've no intention of forcing any of you. If you happen to be interested, however, we'd gladly welcome your continued cooperation.
She okay?
I remember hearing that Altina works with the Empire's branch of the Epstein Foundation.
That's right. Is it perhaps...
I can't really say much about it. Just think of it as another one of our general manager's sneaky little tricks.
But that's enough business talk for the evening. For now, we've prepared hotel rooms for all of you. Your accommodations are at a high-end hotel in the center of Levance. I invite you to rest there and recover from your exertions. Oh, pardon me.
Everybody in their flip phones. The giant flip phones. You know, do you think flip phones should make a comeback?
Apologies for the interruption.
It would just be like a
I've just
smartphone,
received some
but
news
it's a flip
I
phone
suspect
design.
all of you will be interested
Man, those
in
things
as
are built
well.
like tanks.
A live broadcast from Calvert has begun airing. I'll take the opportunity to put it up on a monitor so we can watch.
Now, as per the sudden announcement from the presidential office, the launch of the second orbital rocket is about to take place. As outlined in the initial plan, this will be a trial run to confirm pilot safety for the manned flight planned in the third launch.
Wait, what?
Wasn't the launch scheduled for 2 weeks from now?
It would appear the schedule was bumped up.
It seems preparations are complete and they're ready to begin the countdown.
We've been granted access to the on-site 3D camera. Ms. Alton, please switch the feed over to the AR system.
Oh, come on! You can't just dump that on me out of nowhere. At least we're gonna have the best seats in the house.
Whoa. This the same AR tech from the trial?
Beginning countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
He put the AR like right there. They're literally right there.
We're back.
That's as far as the AR was able to follow from the 3D camera feed. The rest, we'll just have to watch from the camera on the satellite.
A place that even Elysium was unable to reach.
Yeah.
Humanoid unit, huh?
Which means the actual thing they want to send up there must be...
One of the Republic's assault frames. But wouldn't its balance be a problem?
This is the comms and observation satellite, Prometheus 4. Connection with the simulated manned flight frame, EXD completed. Cockpit temperature, 68 degrees. Airtight shield, functional. Oxygen ratio, nominal. Return mission will begin after designated 24-hour observational period.
I hereby declare Part 1 of Project Star Taker's second phase complete. Provided the EXD unit's return is successful, we'll proceed immediately to Phase 3.
The name of the game should be in the description
Today's
of the live
launch
stream.
was moved forward without notice. However, we plan to have the presidential office issue an announcement prior to the next one. I expect we won't keep you waiting for long. And as always, we ask for your continued
It's the latest game in the Trails series.
This has been live coverage from the command center at Seku Space Base. We'll have more details.
I feel
on the
like
project
most of this
schedule
game
once
has just
the
been
test dummy's return
cutscene.
mission is complete.
Like, the stream is almost at 5 hours. We're gonna have to end the stream soon, but a good chunk of it went to Monster Hunter.
Shall we
at the
hurry back to
beginning.
the Republic?
Yeah, looks like things are really gonna start speeding up from here on.
I've completed my interim reports, so I'm free to return to my transfer assignment.
That's great! Let's all go back together then. Kasim, Mirabelle, Mr. Thorndyke, thank you for all your help.
After seeing that test dummy, there's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, it's probably the real reason behind our unofficial invite to the Republic.
Along with your partners, right?
Right. My machine was brought from the Imperial Airport, disguised as civilian airship cargo. You brought yours in from the Free Cities, is that right?
Yeah, I just finished setting up a cozy little spot for myself there. Thanks to all this, I owe the local authorities a huge favor now, though. But the Republic really went out of its way to take care of all the costs and negotiations involved in this trip.
That begs the question, why are they so eager to have you in Basel? And I must say it worries me that Rufus is also active again now of all times.
I know what you mean, but I don't think he'll be making the same kind of suspicious plays that he did 2 years ago.
Worrying about that guy's motives is a waste of time. He seems to be on the same page as that manager guy for now, anyway. Oh, but that reminds me. What was all that about before?
I'm guessing something's happened with the Epstein Foundation?
Yes. In fact, I just received word from Chief Plato that... Oh, there you all are. Hey everyone! Over here!
The time is nigh. The 8 leaves must come together as one, and cut a path to the land where the heavens turn. It is after your fateful clash with the Black God that you will find your true blade.
I can't stop thinking about how strange that space program is. Not only that, but the fact they were so easily able to reach somewhere even Elysium couldn't is shocking. What are we going to do, Rufus?
Given the way things are at the moment, I don't intend to make any big moves. Besides, we still need to get your new body sorted out. For now, we'll meet up with Swin and Nadia as planned. We can treat it as a little vacation.
Okay. I wonder what Nadia and Swin will think of my new body.
Don't know what your previous one looked like, but I can say for certain that this one is just jam-packed full of cute. That Rosenberg guy doesn't mess around. And of course, it helps that you're such a charming little lady on your own, too.
Why, I'm glad you agree. You know, your name isn't too bad either. 70 points? No, definitely a 69 on the cuteness index.
Hey now, ain't that kind of stingy? And what did my poor name do to lose that extra point?
The fact that she acts without regard for others' feelings is simply part of her charm. And just for reference, my name scored an 85.
Just had to rub it in, didn't you?
What?
Man, I'm catching it from all sides today. For real, though, I'm grateful for the ride. Even if I'm only going to the Levance airport, I really wanted to avoid all the bells and whistles of a Marduk send-off.
It's my pleasure. However, given who you are, I imagine you could have flown anywhere you wanted without help. 5th Dominion, the 1,000-Hand Guardian. Or perhaps you've changed your title again. I suspect what you were looking for wasn't just a ride, but a chance to discuss something with us away from prying ears?
Huh?
You got me. Figures that I couldn't pull one over on the top dog of the Ironbloods, the villain who plotted against the world. I couldn't talk about this earlier since Arkwright's master was there. But now, it's time for us bad guys to make some moves. You see, I've got a job to do. I'd like to hire you to help out. What do you say?
This is totally not a good game for people who have never played any of the previous games. They'd be
Perhaps
so
I stirred
lost.
the pot a bit too much.
They'd be so lost.
All of their selection as test members was entirely up to the risk management AI. But, well, I suppose it's true that we were able to resolve a number of outstanding issues thanks to them.
You can be a real slimeball when you want to be. You could have at least told Reset the truth, you know?
It was a necessary step, considering what lies ahead. First, the President's office pushed Phase 2 up without any advance notice. And now, taking into account the schedule for Phase 3 they just sent us, we're only barely going to make it in time.
But that's... Ugh! What is that good-looking, good-for-nothing president even thinking? I don't care what kind of shifty stuff is going on behind the scenes. Ain't he rushing just a bit too much?
Even so, if we were to push back at all, everything we've worked for may just go up in smoke. We can leave the issue of the Garten entirely to the Foundation. So I want everyone to devote their full focus to this. We simply must bring forth all the resources we can muster, all for the Republic's dear Project Startaker. Or perhaps I should call it the President's plan to drive a blade into the heavens.
Stupendous. Things are getting even more fun than I'd hoped.
Campanella? Just what is the meaning of this? I got your message. I thought we agreed that you'd be helping with this, so why are you pulling out at the last second?
Sorry, my bad. I just got really busy here all of a sudden. Everything on the surface has gotten so complicated. I don't have any time left to be helping out behind the scenes.
It's far too late to back out now. Besides, isn't Harwood freed up? I'm well aware that someone needs to act as an observer, but just leave it to him and easily.
Well, that'll be tough. Seeing as the old man left on a business trip yesterday, he asked me to just keep things moving along.
What?
Yep. He said it was part of the third plan and approved by you-know-who. And thanks to that, I'm utterly swamped with work. The best I can do is help you out here and there in my spare time.
Forget it then. I don't need your help. Damn you, Harwood. I cooperate with you on every possible occasion, and this is what I get in return? Fine. Since it's come to this, I'll simply have to go to the enforcers who are available, even if they're still wet behind the ears.
The new enforcers? I don't think our two newest members are really in a state to help at the moment. Might be kinda tough for most of the others, too. But these two might just have a bit of time.
Oopsie! Sorry, Campy. Have to pause the stream real quick, you know?
Greetings. It would appear you're in the middle of your observation duties. I take it you're looking for assistance?
Perceptive as usual. I like it. That said, I'm not the one in need of help this time around. I'd like you two to give the professor a hand with his project.
Ah, it was something to do with Marduk, if I recall correctly.
That prof? Well, I guess I do owe him a favor, so as long as he's cool with me working remotely.
Much appreciated. Even though this isn't a front-and-center job, it's still very important. After all, it's part of her final plan. The long-awaited third phase, the Eternal Recurrence Plan.
Where have we heard that before? Eternal Recurrence? That's a Xenosaga thing. Alright, well that was the prologue. That whole thing was just the prologue.
Those are impressive results.
Can't complain with that.
Didn't mean to draw so much attention.
The characters who perform the most proficiently in combat will be awarded the title Employee of the Month. Any one of Vaughn's part-timers or proxies are eligible for this title. Well, that means Vaughn can't get the title. Vaughn cannot win this title. Okay, this time period sets it. Okay, so Reen isn't even one of his employees. Oh, that's cool. They did this stuff. All right, we're gonna save. So just save here. Okay, well, that was a look at Trails Beyond the Horizon. It's pretty good. I mean, personally, I still enjoyed playing through Trails in the Sky first chapter last year more than this. But that's because this game requires you to have full understanding of all the previous games to get the most value out of this game. So if you're somebody who skipped around throughout the franchise like I did, like I never played any of the Crossbell games, I never played Cold Steel 2, I never finished any of the Cold Steel games, I played most of Daybreak 1 but never finished it. I played about 1/3 of Daybreak 2 and never finished it. And I've never played Sky 3rd chapter. So it's because, like, for me, I mean, I understand probably 40% of what's going on, but there's, like, so much extra stuff that you just have to really be into the story from the start. So this is why Falcom has a hard time attracting a new audience. And that's kind of the thing with the Trails games compared to like Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, each game is different. So if you never played the previous ones and you just pick up whatever the latest one is, you're not really missing anything. So, I mean, you just don't get the Easter eggs and the references. But in terms of story and character and world building, there's no problem there. Here, it's a massive problem unless you literally don't care. If you're not bothered by being bombarded by hundreds of characters and backstory and lore and characters talking about other characters that are not in the scene and they're referencing events that happened in the past from a previous game, like, some people can handle that. I mean, I can kind of handle it, but it is quite draining to try to keep track of everything that's going on in this game. So that's the only downside of Trails Beyond the Horizon. But overall, it's definitely it's one of Falcom's most polished games. It has the latest engine, it has the best graphics in the franchise, it has the best battle system in the franchise. That's for sure. So both the turn-based and the real-time action, because they have 2 battle systems. And so I don't know. I don't know if I'll finish it. I'll try to play more of it. So I have about 2 weeks to finish this game before Code Vein 2. But the next major game that I will be playing is Code Vein 2. And then after that, it's probably going to be Neo 3. Well, it will be Neo 3. The question is, am I going to play Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined? And I'm kind of on the fence on that game. But other than those, I mean, there's really nothing else. There's a bunch of games that I wrote down for February. I don't know how many of them I'll actually play. I wrote down, just to name a few, Romeo is a Dead Man, Mario Tennis Fever, Yakuza Kiwami 3. I mean, these 3 games I have listed. I don't know if I'm going to play any of those games, to be honest. Then Ys 10 Proud Norks. It's another Falcom game. And then after that, it's going to be Tales of Berseria Remastered. They did Exilia Remastered last year. I didn't play it. I've already played the original on PS3. But it is nice that they got a remaster. And then this is a PS4 game that got remastered. And then right after that is Resident Evil Requiem. That brings us to the end of February. And out of all those games, the guaranteed ones that I definitely plan to play are Neo 3 and Res Evil Requiem. The rest of them, I don't know. It's kind of like maybe. And then for March, there is the Pokemon game, which I don't know if I'm going to play. I'm not a huge fan of the Pokemon franchise. Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake, that one I will definitely play. And that's not a super long game, so that shouldn't take too long to get through. We covered Fatal Frame on this channel previously. Back in, I believe it was 2023, we covered the remake of Lunar Eclipse, which was a game was originally a Japanese only. It was only available on the Japanese Nintendo Wii. And if you imported a Wii, or I guess if you jailbreak the region restriction on a non-Japanese Wii, then maybe you could play it. But for years, that game was stuck on the Wii, and then it finally got a remake for modern platforms. I did stream that one. We're going to do a similar thing with Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly. Fatal Frame 2 is probably the best one in the entire franchise. So I'm so glad that they remade this one. Now, if we can only get them to remake 1 and 3, That would be really good. I don't care if they make a new one. I just want 1 and 3 on modern systems. But maybe we'll stream Fatal Frame 3 on the PS3 using PS2 backwards compatibility. So maybe that's something I'll remember to do next time. And then Monster Hunter Stories 3. That's another game I might play. It's not 100% guaranteed. And that's basically it, guys. The only other game in March is Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert looks really good, but I don't want to set myself up for disappointment with that game. The game looks really good, but I don't know if it's just going to end up being all style and no substance. You know, just like Black Desert. And then April, I've got Pragmata listed and maybe Saros, and that's basically it. I don't have any other game listed for the rest of the year because I don't know the release date. I think Phantom Blade Zero I have listed for September. That game might move its release date around. I don't know. It's too far out. And then there's some other ones like Trails in the Sky, second chapter. If and when that game comes out this year, I'll definitely play it to completion. That one I will play to completion, unlike this one, which I don't know if I'm going to complete this one. I'm going to try the new Fable with the... Does that actually have a release date? I don't think Fable has a release date. So I don't even know if that's coming out this year. So I don't know. If Fable was like the original game, didn't they have a character creator in the original Fable? Or maybe I'm thinking of Fable 2. If they don't have a character creator in Fable, I don't know if I'm going to play it, to be honest. With the beautiful main protect. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't have it. Xbox will do an event this month, so they'll probably... Oh, okay. Okay, well, wow. The PS3 finally finished installing or downloading all the games. Now it just has to install all of the games. That might take an hour. Oh, boy. So, here, I'm just going to set this thing to turn off. Turn off and automatically turn off once you finished installing all the games. There. It says to install all the games. Yeah, but Trails is good. If you've got a lot of time to play the Trails games, I would say these are pretty good games to play. They're just... These games are massive time sinks, though. Massive time sinks. It's not the type of game where you can play a little bit of it. I guess you could, but if you play a little bit of it and then you take a long break and you come back, you'll feel like so lost, disconnected to everything that the incentive to keep playing will just die out. That's usually what happens with me with the Trails games, unless I really, really like the game. Like Trails in the Sky first chapter, I really liked that game. So that game, I did actually play it all the way to completion. This one... It has so many characters. It has so much backstory. It has so much world building that you have to that the game assumes that you understand. That I just don't know. I don't know if I have the time to be bothered to keep track of all the stuff that's going on in this game, to be honest. But I don't know. I'll give it another shot. I have 2 weeks. Unless I do another retro stream, and I kind of feel like doing a retro stream. But the retro stream stuff has to stop after a while. Like I've been doing too much retro streaming. You know, we've done PS2 on PS3. We need to do PS3. So I'm thinking like what to show off on PS3. Probably this thing, the OG, Metal Gear Solid 4. Do you guys know Metal Gear Solid 4 has a really crazy thing where apparently someone was telling me the other day, if you're playing MGS4 and you're playing the game with a 6-axis controller, meaning the one that has no vibration, there's no rumble feature in this controller, and you're fighting Phantom Menace in Metal Gear Solid 4, there's a part in the fight, in the boss fight, where Phantom Menace is like, no vibration. I'm disappointed. Or some weird thing. You know how Kojima does these things in his games? Like, Phantom Menace literally is checking your controller to see if it has the rumble feature for DualShock 3. And if Phantom Menace can't find it, because it's 6-axis, it's like, oh, No vibration. I'm disappointed. But then the alternative is if you play the game and you actually have a DualShock 3 like this one right here, a DualShock 3. This one has the rumble feature. Phantom Menace will be like, good vibration. It's stronger than before. And it's like, and then apparently Kojima recorded himself saying, "Traitor!" I kid you not, man. This is like real deal stuff that Kojima threw in Metal Gear Solid 4. Because I don't know if you guys, how many of you remember this. PS3, when it first launched, it didn't have the rumble feature in the controller because Sony didn't want to pay the company that had the patent for the rumble technology. Microsoft paid them like $100 million or something to settle, so that Microsoft had access for their 360 controller. But Sony kept fighting these guys, man. They kept fighting them, and they're like, we're not going to pay you. Okay, we don't need Rumble. No one cares. Gamers don't want Rumble in the controller. We're going to go 6-axis. And then, well, you know what happened, right? They ended up with DualShock 3 because they finally ended up paying for the licensing agreement or whatever. They settled out a court or something. No, Sony's the one that had to pay them $100 million. I forgot what Microsoft did. Microsoft negotiated whatever, royalty fee or whatever. But so then I guess that's why Kojima's like, "Traitor," because it's like, what? You said you weren't gonna do that, and now there's a vibration feature here. They went against the word traitor. So Metal Gear Solid 4, man. This game is the game that sold a ton of PS3s back when the PS3 was $500. $500. So this copy, my copy of Metal Gear Solid 4. This is an original copy that was bundled with my PS3 80GB bundle. MGS4 bundle. This is my copy of Metal Gear Solid 4. Dual layer Blu-ray. 50GB on the disc. We might play some other games. We got Eternal Sonata here. I might play this. Or stream some of that. There's a bunch of like demos, like MotorStorm. Maybe I'll take a look at this game, Soul Calibur 4. Soul Calibur 4 is stuck on the console. It's stuck on the 7th gen. I mean, that's mostly what I got here. I still have like the PS2 games here. We got some, what is this, Digimon Rumble Arena on PlayStation 1. You never got the appeal of Rumble in all games I played with it on. It never really. Yeah, what I found annoying about it is when you're playing a game and it's a long cutscene, you put the controller down on the desk or the coffee table or something, and then there's a scene in the cutscene where like a big explosion happens or something, and then the controller just starts dancing on the table. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like... it like falls off the table because it rumbles and vibrates all the way off the table. So it's like, yeah, there's things about the rumble feature that are really not that great, like this situation that I just described. But I don't know. I like it for the most part. It's a cool feature, but to me it was never I must have a rumble feature on my controller. So I kind of agree with you there. Yeah, exactly. It makes that buzzing noise. Yeah. Yeah, so it's funny. I've got the 6-axis right here. This one has no rumble feature. It is so light. It feels like I'm just waving around like a feather. And then this one is the DualShock 3. So this is the DualShock. They physically look the same, but the 6-axis is so light. There's like nothing. It's like I feel like I'm just holding up a shell of a controller with nothing in it. The DualShock definitely feels more substantial because of the rumble thing. I think it probably also has a thicker battery or something like that. I don't know. It feels way more substantial. But it's crazy because looking at this, compare this to like a DualSense. The DualSense is so much larger than the DualShock 3. And then of course the Xbox Series X. My favorite controllers for playing games is Xbox 360 and PS4. Those are my two favorite controllers of all. Well, okay, not for fighting games though. The 360 controller is good for like everything except fighting games. Like, I would not play Tekken with the 360 controller. But it's good for pretty much every other game. Like, the 360 controller is a fantastic controller for Monster Hunter. It is very good for Monster Hunter. And it felt more durable than the current Microsoft gamer controller. Like the Series X, the Xbox One controller was terrible. I bought an Xbox One controller when I was in Japan, and I don't know. I didn't like the Xbox One controller. Xbox Series X improved the D-pad dramatically. Some people might not agree with me on that, but I like the clicky D-pad. Like, I like this. You can hear the click. This is the D-pad. That's just the D-pad, man, on the Xbox controller. So the Series X controller, because I force myself to use it when I'm PC gaming, for most games I play, like Night Rain and Monster Hunter is all been played on this controller. So I'm so used to it now. At first I didn't like it. I preferred Sony's controllers. But I'm not a huge fan of the PS5 controller. A lot of people like the PS5 controller. This controller, to me, it's just, I don't know. I don't like the way that the grips are too curved. Like, they're too long and they're too curved. I actually prefer the older design from the PS3 and the PS2. But I really like the PS4. The PS4's controller is perfect. It is perfection. It has the touchpad and everything. Obviously, they carry the touchpad over on this. This just feels too big. PS4 has the correct weight distribution. The grip handles are the right distance from and width. Like, yeah, PS4 has the best controller. So if I had to rank them, PS4 is my favorite controller. Xbox 360 is probably my second favorite, and then probably DualShock 3, and then DualSense, and then Xbox Series X. You heard that all the buttons on the 6-axis are pressure sensitive, including even the D-pad. No, they're not. They're definitely not pressure sensitive. They're not pressure sensitive. No, the D-pad doesn't feel pressure sensitive, and the analog sticks definitely aren't. The triggers on the back are not. Oh, that's the one thing about the DualShock 3. The worst thing about it, this stupid, the trigger, the L2 and the R2 are terrible. By far, this has the worst triggers on the back. They should have just kept the PS2's buttons. The PS2, the DualShock 2 had better R2 and L2. I hate the L2 and R2 on the DualShock 3. Like, they try to just copy Microsoft. The problem, this would not be a problem if it would curve outward like an actual gun trigger, but because it curves inward like this, it's like, why are they? It just slips. It just slips. Whereas on Microsoft's one, it actually curves like out away from the controller, if you know what I'm saying. So that's why, yeah, they fixed it though with PS4. PS4 and PS5 fixed that problem. So yeah, PS4, man, that controller is perfection. That's like the best one. And man, I only have 2 of those. I have so many of the others, and I only have 2 PS4 controllers, and those are my favorite controllers. Yet I probably have like 3 DualShock 3s and 2 6-axis or something, and then I have like, I don't know how many of these I have. I have like 3 of these or something, and then I have like 3 or 4 of the Series X controller and 1 Xbox One controller, and I have 3 or 4 wired Xbox 360 controllers somewhere. One of them's kind of broken though; the wire is not working that well. And then I have the wireless 360 controller that came with my refurbished used GameStop 360 that I got like, what, 2 weeks ago now? Oh, good question, man. Nintendo Pro Controller. Nintendo's Pro Controller is good. It's good. It has the best battery life, I can tell you that. The battery life on the Pro controller can last like a whole month. The standby time on that thing is insane. So, the Pro controller is very nice. I should probably try using that with Steam games. I've never bothered to use it with Steam. It has a USB-C, so it's very modern. Just like this thing. So it has the same USB-C as the current generation. The Pro and Pro 2, both of them are good. Both of them are excellent. So Nintendo's got some good controllers, man. And that thing feels premium. I'll tell you right now, the Pro 2 controller, Switch 2 Pro controller it feels so premium. Like, you know how Microsoft and Sony have those $200 controllers? I'm never gonna buy those things. Like, to me personally, that's a waste of money. Like, I just have a bunch of these because they're way cheaper. So if this thing breaks, I can just pull out the other one. So it's like I got so much redundancy. But Nintendo, man, the Pro controller is magical. It's just I just don't use it that much. So yeah, maybe I need to test that. You know, that's probably what I need to do next. PS3 has just been installing, man. This thing's been installing the whole time. Look at that. It's installing Crimson C2, a PS2 game. Because I got some PS2 classics, so I'm just installing them straight to the hard drive. Man, this thing is legit. It's so good. It's so good. This PS3, 60 gigabyte original PS3 launch model. It's a workhorse, man. It's been running the whole time. I've been streaming for what, 5.5 hours? The PS3 has been running. It's been doing its thing, and it's rock solid. It's not gonna yell. It better not yell a light of death. No, it's not gonna. I'm not gonna jinx it. It's not gonna yell a light of death on me. It's gonna keep going. It has to install this long list of games that it can go to sleep. It can go to sleep once it's done installing. What controller would you say is the worst one? Probably the Xbox One. The Xbox One controller is pretty bad. Now keep in mind, I have only used official console controllers. I don't have any third-party controllers, except for one. But it's a Microsoft controller though. It's before Microsoft had a console. It's called the Microsoft Sidewinder. Yeah, let me see if I have. Let me see if I can find what that looks like. Microsoft Sidewinder. These are not what it looks like. That is not what the Sidewinder looks like. I don't know. I mean, I have a Microsoft Sidewinder. I used it to play Lego Racers, that retro PC game last year. I was surprised it still worked. Let me see. Xbox Switch 2 Pro controller. Yeah, this thing. That thing's good. Yeah, this is good, man. This is a really good... Oh, you guys can't even see it. This is a very good controller. Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller is very good. You know what made me buy this? I kid you not. Remember that one game that you had to pay like $5 to play off of the Nintendo shop? The Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Switch 2 Welcome Tour. That game that is supposed to teach you how to use the Nintendo Switch 2. That game sold me on the Pro controller. I was like, okay, that's it. This game is so good. I'm so happy that I paid money for what should have been a free tutorial that I'm going to go and now buy. And now I'm going to go give Nintendo even more money and go buy the Switch 2 Pro controller. Because I remember how man, we need to stream that again. That game is legit. Welcome Tour, man, that game is so good. That game is so good. I remember unlocking the area where you get to explore the Pro controller. That is like gaming perfection right there. And I'm not even joking. People are probably wondering, like, I can't tell if he's being real or... No, I'm 100% serious right now. This is for real. Like, for real, man. I went and bought one of these because I played Welcome Tour last year during the launch of the Switch 2 and felt compelled to go and buy the Pro Controller. In fact, I didn't buy just this thing. I bought the wheels for Mario Kart. Those little accessory wheels. And I don't even like playing the game with motion controls, like Mario Kart World. So I bought this thing, and I bought the wheels, and I bought the little webcam thing, the little camera thing, the little tall camera thing. I basically went to Best Buy and bought every single accessory for the Switch 2 that they had available. Like, I bought the camera, I bought the Pro Controller, I bought the wheels for the Mario Kart World game. I don't even know where those wheels went because I lost them because I didn't even care about them. But dude, like, welcome to if you want to compel gamers to buy your accessories, show your accessories in a game like Welcome Tour. That is the way to do it. Sony did a better job though. Sony did that with Astro's Playroom. And Astro's Playroom was free with every PlayStation 4. So Nintendo really should not have charged money for Welcome Tour. Like, honestly, they should not charge money for that. That should be free. That should be packaged with the game. Now, if I had to choose between Welcome Tour and Mario Kart World as a bundle, I would obviously opt for Mario Kart World. But still, Welcome Tour should have been a free game. Or a free download game for everyone with a Switch 2. Like, it's kind of dumb that you have to pay money for that. But yeah, Astro's Playroom, same thing. Same thing. I had to go and buy another one of these, even though I had one of these that came with the PS5. So I have like two of these. And then I have the third one from the Pro. So it's like, man, for real. Like, if a game hardware company, like a platform company like Sony, if they want to sell gamers peripherals, accessories, make a game like Welcome Tour. That will okay. Not everyone's gonna do it, but people like me, we're gonna go and be dumb and spend money on peripherals like this thing, the Pro 2 controller, and it's super good. Would you prefer Stealth Ice or ROG gaming? Probably neither one, if I'm being honest. I wouldn't get either one. Okay, as long as the motherboard has a postcode debug, it's fine. If those motherboards don't have postcode debugs, and I'm pretty sure the Dash A doesn't have a postcode debug, I would not get it. So for me, the motherboard has to have a postcode debug. If it doesn't have a postcode debug, I'm not buying it. You should do a stream with the Switch webcam. Wouldn't it just be like my little camera down here though? It would just be connected to the Nintendo. Wait. You know the funny thing about that camera? That camera is basically just a glorified webcam. It's a USB. Oh no, the only dumb thing about it, it's USB-C. Yeah, it's USB-C. So you have to plug it into a USB-C port on your computer. But you can use it as a regular webcam. And it has the little shutter thing on it. It's really cool, man. Nintendo is no joke. Nintendo has like the best accessories. For real. Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch 2 is so good. This is so good, this console. It is so good. Is it going to list all the things? Oh, man. Look at it. Look at that. Look at it. Oh, yeah. Look. Okay, hold on. Where's the accessories? That's an HDMI cable. Why aren't they showing the accessories? I don't care about the console. I care about the accessories. Oh, look, the 2 best games. Those are the 2 best games, man. Look at that, Mario Kart. See, look, all the more reason why Welcome Tour should have been a free game. It should have been pre-installed. Why not? Like, why not? Nintendo, what are you doing? I put more hours into Welcome Tour than probably every other Switch 2 game. Okay, that's not true. I played more Donkey Kong Bonanza than that, but you know, whatever. Welcome Tour is definitely in top 3 Switch games at launch from last year. Oh, Donkey Kong wasn't even a launch game. Yeah, they don't even have the they don't have the accessories, unfortunately. Such a good console though, for real. Look at that. Look at that Nintendo. Look at this Nintendo. It's got Nintendo written all over it, man. Nintendo, you know what I'm saying? Good stuff. I'm so glad it's not OLED. Thank goodness it's not an OLED screen. This is the reason why I don't have a Switch OLED. I'll never get the Switch OLED. And if they do a Switch 2 with OLED, I'm not buying it. I want IPS. I don't want no dumb OLED on a handheld. I don't buy laptops with OLEDs, and I don't buy gaming handhelds with OLEDs. Because of PWM flicker. The PC speak is the debug? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about the speaker? The Asus motherboards don't have speakers. There's no speaker. You can't get post beeps on an Asus motherboard anymore. Only the other 3 have them. Stealth has postcode. Okay, then get that. If it has postcode, then it's fine. Like, I'm just telling you, if the motherboard doesn't have a postcode debug, I'm not buying it. If I don't have my 7-segment display, I'm not buying it. But ultimately you decide. I mean, people ask me. I mean, someone else was asking earlier in the stream, like, what motherboard should I get? Like, what motherboard should I get if money's not an issue? Well, if money's not an issue, go and get the Godlike. And they're like, isn't that a lot of money for a game? Well, you just told me money's not an issue, so now why are you second guessing the whole concept of money not an issue? You know. So I mean, no. If money's not an issue, go get the Godlike. That's what I'm telling you to get. I mean, I have one. So, and I know what it's like to use one, so it's like, I'm going to tell you what I recommend based off of my own experience. I'm not going to tell you some random motherboard that I've never used. You know, like, what do they want me to say? Like, the Extreme from Asus? I've never used the Extreme from Asus. I have no opinion of it. Like, I have objective, like, criteria for judging it as a product, like, as a reviewer, but I don't own one. Like, I'm not going to tell you to get one. Like, if it was my money, would I buy one? No. So, I mean, if I'm going to buy a motherboard, it has to have certain things. But, again, my way of using a computer is different from how someone else might use their computer. Like, I have to have the ability to run dual graphics cards. I have to have, potentially, an X4 slot, although recently, as time goes by, the X4 slot is becoming less important. It's becoming more and more... things are moving away from the inside of the motherboard, and things are moving more to external. So I don't actually need an X4 anymore. But I would really like the X8 because I like the idea of running dual graphics cards. Or, if I don't want to run dual graphics cards, I like the ability to add 2 more Gen 5 SSDs using a PCIe add-in card like an Asus Hyper M.2 card or something like that. So that's the reason why, like, my use case is very specific, though. If you crank the OLED to max, yeah, it's not a problem at max, but you know what the problem becomes when you're running the OLED at maximum? Battery life. You get very bad battery life. Your game time is not going to be very long if you crank the OLED to max brightness. So it's a lose-lose. That's why I don't buy it. It's a lose-lose. The benefit of the OLED is not strong enough to overtake the negative aspects of OLED. The negative aspects of OLED are, number one, PWM flicker, because you're talking about a mobile device, which you're going to be operating on a battery a lot. So you're going to care about the battery life, which means very few people are going to run the screen at 100% brightness most of the time, because they'll have the worst battery life when they're running at 100% brightness. Now, PWM flicker is not an issue at 100% brightness. It might not even be an issue at 80% brightness. But I like to run my Switch at 0% brightness or 10 to 15% brightness, typically. That's how I run my handheld devices. Same thing with my smartphone. My smartphone's not an OLED for the exact same reason, because I'm always using very, very low brightness settings to maximize the battery life. So, I mean, I work within the limitations of the hardware to get the most out of the hardware. So if they tell me the battery life is, 4 hours, but if you run the brightness at 15%, you're going to get another hour or another 40 minutes or whatever, then that's what I'm going to do. But when you're running at a 50% brightness, guess what? PWM flicker becomes a problem. It is definitely a problem. I have tested OLEDs at low brightness, and if you're playing a game for like 2 hours, you're going to get a headache, you're going to get a migraine. It's not good. Now, some people are less sensitive to that, but I am someone who is affected by PWM flickering. So I don't like PWM flicker. It causes me to get a headache. People are like, well, you don't see it. It's not about seeing it. It's about what it does to your brain. It's what it does to you. It causes eye fatigue, and it's invisible to the human eye. You don't actually see it. You can see it on a camera lens, but it happens so fast. The flickering is happening so fast that it just causes eye fatigue. It'll cause me to get a headache. So it's like, that's a deal breaker. So I cannot do OLED on a handheld device because I'm never going to run the panel at a high brightness. Some panels with low brightness exaggerates the image persistence, though. Well, that's not a problem on the Switch 2. Because I use the Switch 2 on the go a lot, and I run it at 50% brightness, and it's never an issue. And it was the same thing with the original Switch. I have an original launch Switch, just like I have a launch Switch 2. I never upgraded to the OLED because it's OLED. So I actually prefer the original Switch. So when Nintendo decided not to go with OLED, I was so happy. I'm like, okay, this is going to be a day one purchase. How much brightness do you need to fix fatigue? Typically, you have to run it at 80% or higher, depending on the panel. Usually, it's around 85 to 90%. It becomes imperceivable to the human optical system inside your head. But even at 60%, I'll notice it. It'll take longer to notice, but I'll notice it after extended periods of time. This is the other reason why they tell people don't use an OLED monitor or an OLED laptop for work. You should use an IPS screen. Because if you're working on your computer and you're having to read a lot of text for several hours, you're going to cause yourself a migraine. Unless you have the brightness like really, really high. But then it's like, okay, you're just gonna, then the problem becomes burn-in. Then burn-in becomes the problem. Because if you have the OLED set, the higher the brightness on the OLED, the quicker it will get burn-in. So the lower the brightness, a lot of people don't know this about OLED. Here's the thing about OLED. The thing that people always talk about is, oh, burn-in, burn-in. The reality is I don't care about burn-in. First of all, burn-in is not the thing that you should worry about when it comes to OLED. PWM flicker is the #1 thing that people should be talking about when they criticize OLED, not burn-in. No one cares about burn-in. Like, that's not an issue. Burn-in is only an issue if you run the panel at maximum brightness and you have a static image like the one that I have on screen right now for like 9 hours a day or 24/7, and you never let the screen turn off, and you literally just have 100% brightness, like full voltage to the pixels, and you have a static image, then you are going to get burn-in. That is a mathematical certainty that you will develop burn-in on an OLED panel by doing that. Like, no one can argue against that. But if you're running the panel at like 80% brightness or 70% brightness, a lot of people don't know this, but burn-in is not that much of an issue when the brightness level is not at the maximum. Why? Because the voltage to the pixels, to the organic material, is lower. It's not going to damage them over time. They're not going to get stuck in that position where they're like, they can't move, and now they're like, oh, that's the burn-in. So it's a balancing act of brightness level versus static imagery versus holding a pixel at a fixed voltage for an extended period of time. That's how burn-in happens. So I don't care about burn-in. I've had my OLED for almost 2 years now, and I have 0 burn-in on my OLED. I've tested it. I've looked at the gray. I've done the gray test to look for burn-in. I have 0 burn-in after like about 2 years of just using it, where I have the Windows start menu there. I don't even care to hide the Windows start menu. It's static imagery, just like how Digital Foundry uses their OLEDs, and they don't have burn-in problems. I don't have burn-in problems. So burn-in is not the thing to be concerned about when it comes to OLED. It is always an issue of PWM. And PWM on a monitor is not an issue because you can crank the monitor to like 80%, 85, 90% brightness, and you don't have to worry about burn-in. You don't have to worry about eye fatigue. PWM is not an issue. But we talk about a mobile device. Now all of a sudden you're concerned about battery life. You're definitely not going to run max brightness. And that's the reason why I don't do OLED on a mobile device. Like, I will not do OLED on a phone, on a gaming handheld, or a laptop. Those are absolute no. Like, it's always IPS for me, because I don't have to worry about burn-in. I don't have to worry about eye fatigue. I don't have to worry about PWM flickering. You know, it's just so much more practical, and the battery life on IPS panels is better than OLED. OLED does not have good battery life, just in general. So if you were to take an IPS screen and an OLED screen at the same brightness, at the same nit measurement level, IPS will win on battery all the time. All the time. So Nintendo's smart, man. Let me put things another way. There's a reason why Apple has stuck with IPS for as long as they have in the mobile space. Because they understand everything that I just said. Like, behind the scenes. Apple is smart. Regardless of what your opinion is on Apple, whether you hate them or you love them, they are smart, and they make decisions the way I make decisions. At least I'd like to think so when it comes to practicality for mobile devices. So I'm glad Nintendo did not make an OLED as the launch model. They'll probably come out with an OLED next year or something, but I mean, I'm not going to get it. I don't care how good the screen looks. I care more about practicality than how it actually looks. Like, I don't care if the OLED makes the colors look more expressive or whatever, or it has lower response time. No, when we're talking about mobile devices, it ain't about that. It's about eye fatigue, preventing eye fatigue, and maximizing battery life. Those are the two most important things. Not how pretty the colors look or how good the refresh rate is. Those are secondary effects or secondary priorities. What kind of phone do you recommend? I mean, I have a Sony Xperia with a 4K screen on it, but it's IPS. A properly tuned screen is probably better for the eyes, I suppose. a properly tuned screen, I mean, I guess. I mean, again, if we're talking about a mobile device, it's all about battery life. What car would I get now for 30K max? I don't know, dude. I have not paid attention to cars for a very, very long time. So that is a loaded question. I don't even know where to start with that. Are there electric cars that are $30,000? Like a full electric car? I mean, I've been telling people like my next car will probably be an electric car, but I don't know what car is in that price range. Well, do you have a phone that's OLED currently? And if so, are you having eye fatigue problems and wondering what could be causing the migraines? Or not necessarily migraines, but like headaches or eye fatigue? If you're buying a premium device, the IPS screen is good enough. That's the way I look at it. Like if you're buying a decent phone with a decent IPS screen, it's a decent IPS screen. I mean, I don't put that much thought into these things though. Like for me, if it's IPS and as long as I know the refresh rate, the response time, and I know like the gray to gray number, and I know the refresh rate, then it's like I don't care what. I mean, okay, as long as they say it's 99% sRGB or 100% sRGB color gamut, wide color gamut, or DCI or DCPI, 85% or whatever, I don't care. That's good enough. That's good enough. Like no one, you think about it. You're gonna be using this one screen. You're not gonna be constantly looking at that screen and another screen. You're not gonna be visually comparing them all the time. So your eyes are gonna become acclimated to that screen. So it's never really gonna become a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people think too much about these things. Like you just gotta know the basic things. Like what is the color gamut? So what's the sRGB percentage of color coverage? And that right there tells you if it's going to be a vivid screen or a washed out screen. Like if they say it's 72% NTSC color spectrum or like 80% sRGB, then we know it's going to be a washed out cheap screen. You know, like you just need to understand how to read the specs, I guess, or get that info from a reviewer. But usually written reviews have all of this information. Sometimes a lot of video reviews gloss over a lot of these details. So that's why when it comes to certain things like monitors, screens, I like to read written reviews because written reviews have all of the details. At least if it's a well-written review, they'll have all of these sort of details and metrics. The Nissan Leaf is probably around that price range. Well, then it's probably not time for me to get an electric car. Because the Nissan Leaf is not my type of car. If you spend time reading a lot on your phone's screen, though, I mean, I personally think an IPS screen is probably better long term for the eyes compared to an OLED. Unless your OLED, unless your unless your smartphone screen brightness is typically high enough where it's not an issue. But then again, we're back to the whole like, oh, what about battery life? What I've found though, most smartphones with higher brightness levels typically have decent battery life. So it's less of an issue for OLED on smartphone compared to something like a Switch 2. The Switch 2 just doesn't have good battery life. So you have to maximize the battery life by lowering the brightness level. Yeah, a lot of people that I know that have Teslas do the same thing. They use the autopilot thing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Self-driving cars is going to become a thing. AI is going to really take over, and gaming is going to go to the cloud. That's where we're headed. People don't like to hear it, but that's where we're headed. That's the reality. 20 years from now, do you think we're going to always, like, okay, 20 years from now, do you think the average new car being sold is not going to have any form of autopilot? Maybe the lowest end trim level might have no autopilot. But 2 decades from now, 20 years from now, I'm pretty sure the average car being sold brand new, I'm not talking about used cars, brand new cars, 20 years from now, the average car will have some form of the FSD, regardless of who the manufacturer is. An AI will be in control of most things. Like, so many things are going to be automated by then. Gaming, there will probably be there'll be no consoles. It'll just be, consoles will be considered retro, and every game that you want to play is in the cloud, and you don't own any of the new games. Like, they're all subscription. Like, you have to sign up for Xbox. Steam will move to a subscription model like 10 years from now or whatever. Maybe even 5 years from now, they'll introduce some sort of subscription model, like cloud streaming model. Sony, PlayStation will be all subscription based, like PlayStation Now. And the way they'll get you in is like, oh, you can play all the way back to PS1, but it's all cloud hosted. You know, so you don't need a PS3 and a PS5. You just sign up for PlayStation Now. Microsoft will have their Xbox Everywhere thing, because that they're already rolling out now. So it's like everything's going to the cloud, man. I mean, think about it. Like Netflix, 20 years ago was what? 2006. Yeah. 20 years ago, Netflix was sending those DVD things in the mail. 20 years ago. No one was streaming Netflix 20 years ago. Here we are 20 years later, and everyone's streaming Netflix now. So it's like, you really think gaming's not going to go that way long term? The whole you will own nothing and you will be happy? That's how a lot of it is now for video consumed media. Why can't gaming go the same way? I mean, some cloud games that we play, like MMOs, Final Fantasy 14. It's a subscription-based MMO. If you're not subscribed, you can't log into the server. So all those hundreds of hours doing raiding and crafting and leveling and all that stuff on those characters, it's all in the cloud. That's already cloud gaming. I mean, the only difference is you have to install a game client on your PC, and your PC has to do a lot of the heavy lifting locally. But once you move that heavy lifting into the cloud, why do you need that PC anymore? Or like, why do you need the PC to have such high specs? Like, you could just connect with some random MacBook and go play Final Fantasy on a MacBook. It's just streaming it from the cloud. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Battlefield 6. Like, when Battlefield 12 is out, like when people, Battlefield 20, when people are playing Battlefield 20, you think Battlefield 20 is going to be on-prem, like on an actual PC? Like, does anyone actually think that? You think Battlefield 20 is going to be played on, like, with an actual graphics card in a computer? Like, I don't know. I could be completely wrong, but this is what I see happening. Like, cloud gaming is going to take over in the long run. It's going to win. So all these companies that sell pre-built computers, like Origin PC, CyberPower PC, these guys are going to be out of business, man. Like, what are they going to be selling? These custom-built PCs? And then the tech enthusiasts. What's going to happen to tech enthusiasts? People like me. People who like all the graphics cards and the CPUs. And the retro consoles. Like, what's going to happen to me? It's going to be played on a rented modem. Now, the thing that's going to hold this back, the only thing that's holding this back, besides the consoles, this is why we need consoles. But everyone, like PC gamers, they're against console, but the thing is, they're their own worst enemy by being so anti-console. Most of them aren't anti-console, but there are a chunk of like PC gamers that are anti-console, and they don't know that they're just sowing the seeds of their own defeat in the long run to cloud gaming, because the true enemy is actually cloud gaming, and cloud gaming is starting in PC first. Like, that's where it's happening. the two things. There's two things holding back cloud gaming. Number one is the consoles, because the consoles have established this business model, this existing business model of buying games from a traditional model and then playing them on some form of platform, whether it's a PlayStation, an Xbox, a PC, through a platform like Steam or Microsoft's platform or the Nintendo Switch 2. The consoles are holding back the floodgates. They're like the floodgates. They're holding back the water from just like drowning all the gamers in cloud-based gaming and subscription fees. The other thing, which is the more larger factor here, because the consoles are one thing, but I think they're the smaller pillar. The larger pillar that's preventing the floodgates of cloud gaming from opening full blast and just engulfing and drowning all the gamers, especially the PC gamers, is internet infrastructure, internet speeds. Because a lot of people who live in small towns, I'm not talking about small cities like HK, I'm talking about rural communities in the middle of nowhere where there's not a lot of people around. You live in a town of maybe 1,500 people maximum. The internet speeds in these locations are not capable of fully cloud gaming or cloud streaming. Like, they just can't do it. They don't have the internet speed, the internet infrastructure to do it, and it's not reliable enough. So until that lowest common denominator, that rural town, gets decent internet speeds at a regional level, and this is not just the US, this is like other countries as well, as once rural areas globally get high-speed internet access, that will be the final nail in the coffin. When that happens, like, the consoles can go away and gaming can still kind of continue in the traditional model, but there won't be much of incentive to keep it around that way, though. You think about it, if there's no PlayStation and Xbox and there's just Steam, there's nothing stopping Steam from adjusting to a cloud-based, subscription-based model. Like, it would be in their best interest to do that from a business standpoint. And they know this. They are well aware of this. They're not going to say it publicly to the gamers, but they know it. That happens if the consoles go away. However, without internet infrastructure being readily available to the lowest common denominator, meaning rural areas, far away remote areas, where people normally still consume games and media, you can't have cloud gaming be a viable long-term business strategy. It'll maintain itself as kind of like a niche or a smaller percentage of the gaming market, the way it has operated basically since it started. So I see it growing, though, over time. Eventually it'll become the majority, but how fast it does that will depend on two things. Number one, console generations and internet infrastructure. Those are the two things. What if consoles go full digital? Consoles can go full digital, but again, like I said, it's the internet infrastructure. People have to download the games to get them on the consoles, on the storage. So that whole downloading thing takes a lot of bandwidth. And if it's full digital, like if it's cloud, the problem is the latency. Like, you connect to a server to play Battlefield 6, is your ping going to be good enough? Because not only are you having to have a low ping, you also have to have, like, now you have all of the game assets being streamed to you over the internet. So that's going to affect the ping even more than it does today. So see, that's the thing that people seem to forget about. It's that internet infrastructure, the ability to do that is what's holding back cloud gaming on a grand scale. And having streaming, subscription-based services to access games become the norm. I mean, it happened with Netflix, Hulu, all these Disney Plus, all these streaming services that exist today. They've only cropped up in the last like 7 to 10 years. Netflix is earlier though. I will say Netflix did start in the early 2010s as a streaming service, but very few people had it. Most people were still doing the traditional rent out a DVD and send it back, and then they'll send you another one, queue it up, and that was Netflix's traditional business model. But it obviously it's changed now. Like, they don't do that anymore. They don't do physical media anymore. Only SpaceX can deliver that sort of coverage, but I don't. Yeah, and SpaceX is still not even like that sort of service isn't even that reliable. I mean, it's a good backup system, but it's not delivering the sort of bandwidth numbers required to maintain the sort of latency we're talking about at the same sort of visual quality that we're used to with the current way games are handled. So it's still several years off, but those are the two things that are preventing it from really, really becoming the norm. So anyway, guys, that's going to be it for this stream. I'm way over. I talked for like a whole nother hour. We were at 5 hours. And I said we're at the end of the stream. Now I'm over 6 hours. So I'm going to go ahead and get on out of here. Thanks for tuning in, though. We'll probably do another one of these gaming streams tomorrow, same time. I don't know if I'm going to stream this game. I might just do like a retro stream and stream like PlayStation 3. So stay tuned for that if you're interested in a retro console. So I've got the PS3 here ready to go. Old 60 gigabyte, the launch model. This guy right here. So we might stream this if you want to see an old 20, what is this, 20 years old, this console? My favorite console of all time. The console that I grew up with. The PS Triple. Alright guys, I'll see you later. Thanks for tuning in.